Right then. Perfect. What's up, Twitch? Hello, watchers. Hello, YouTube. Like and subscribe. Today we continue with LB7. I'm in section 22. And it's ORT time. So, gonna get into reading, of course. And this should be the final phase. So let's see how my solo quest goes. Oh, of course. I always forget this stupid dot. Da Vinci. Give me a second, Da Vinci. Just chill for a minute. Let's see. Welcome in, Botrix. Good job joining in. All right. ORT is on the move again. It's still heading for Mexico City. Damn it. The odds are already stacked against us. We won't stand a chance if it absorbs the sun, too. We have to stop it from reaching Mexico City no matter what. But then, we can't do that, can we? Yo, what's up, man? Welcome in, Space. I think our only chance here is to change our strategy and make a hasty exit. No, I don't care if this is impossible. I'm doing it. It's time. Yes, it is. That's the most intense stare you've ever given me. Come on, technical advisor, say something. True, we can't deny the impossible, which is why we're going to follow Dumazit's advice and keep attacking. Tabris, I want you to keep up the remote summons from here. Make sure to take a 5-minute break every half hour. Gordy, maintain a 2-kilometer distance from ORT at all times. Kadok, man the machine gun and shoot down any seeds that try to come after us. Mash, if you deploy at this distance, you'll never make it back, so no fighting ORT for a while. You stay here and keep the shadow border safe with Kadok. I agree, even if we can't stop ORT from reaching Mexico City, we should keep hitting it as much as we can. Not just to keep acquiring combat data, but to increase our chances of victory in the battle to come, even if only a little. Hi. I swear, I'm surrounded by idiots. Alright then, take your motion sickness pills now while you still can. If you thought my driving was wild before, you're really in for a shock now. Tapu, the seatbelts won't fit you, so grab a railing. Of course, I hope to stay with you all for as long as I possibly can. Alright, let's do this. Do it! Alright. What class are we fighting first? Is the question, right? Put you right here. Alright. It is... Oh, the foreigner. Oh, you know what? I think I'll just start... Yeah, I'm gonna start off with who we left off with last time, which is Domon, of course. So let's just get into it. Domon's like, what the fuck? He transformed. Fatal battle. A golden UFO. Here do we go. Definitely do that. Definitely do this. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, well. Wait, is this where he's like copying me or something? Anyway, I'll do that. Let's do all quick. That's that. Boy, get up there, jump. Come on. Get up there. Jump, get up there. Come on. Go lay down. Uy, don't kill me. Please. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm definitely taking way more damage now. Hold up. Let's go ahead and do this here. And... good. Surely I can clear this bar at least. Okay. Alright. Stay like that. We'll just do this anyway. Oh, this light? Yeah. Oh shit, so close. No. Nice, dude. Thank you, Domon. You served me well. Where did he get all those attack ups from? The fuck? Alright, I'm not questioning it. Whatever. Hey, quit that. No. Or you go to your kennel. That's right, go lay down. A storm is coming. A storm bent on reclaiming its heart, the sun, and destroying the world. Every surviving ocelotl gathered in Mexico City. The tree of emptiness seeds ravaged those living in settlements scattered across the jungle. Mexico City was the last hope of those unable to fight. It was the last bastion of safety when all others fell. The warrior ocelotl took up their firearms and went to war with the seeds flocking outside Mexico City. Now, the seeds are gone. The storm is approaching. Even an hour ago, they could see the storm approaching from Mictlan's lower strata with their own eyes. They saw fierce gusts tearing trees from the ground, a rainbow light that tore animals apart from the inside out, and an enormous flying saucer nearly as big as the city itself. The ocelotl understood that remaining in Mexico City meant death. They knew their only hope of survival was to evacuate at once and pray for the storm to pass. Even so, not one of them chose to flee. What are you idiots thinking? What do you expect to do with those weapons? Can't you see that monster? It's coming for the sun. Mexico City is finished. Just come with me. We'll run away. Hell, you should be honored. Few ocelotl have the chance to serve as a priest or bodyguard. Huh. You're moving further into the city? Are you really so desperate for battle? Damn it all. I came all this way only to learn that the ocelotl were even more useless than I could have imagined. Fools, listen to me, damn you. Fighting that thing will make no difference. Mictlan will never be yours. Tezcatlipoca and the cryptor you were your last hope, and they're nowhere to be seen. Well, let me see. Bring this back here. Who are you even fighting for at this point? Did Escali order you to do this? Are you trying to protect the city for your king? No, not for king. What? You can speak my language? Uh-huh, finally learn. That's why I understand you now. We no fight for king. Fight for city. Fight for Mictlan. We want keep living in Mictlan. Want be smarter. Want children laugh more. That's why we fight. Not for God. For our world. If destroy altar, sun go back there. You only just claimed control of the sun and you want to send it back to Chichen Itza? It's not that they don't understand ORT. In fact, they understand it perfectly. They know they're all going to die here. And they're still trying to protect the sun, even though it won't benefit them at all. What would a youngster like you know? You've barely been around for 300 cycles. Oh, 4. Why are you even telling me this? As far as I'm concerned, you apes are... Me no, you bad dinos. You betrayed dinos to escape here. But no hate you. You always want to live. Most dinos no see us, but to you, we rivals. You only one. Haha. So hard. Must hurry. That's not going to do anything, you damn ape. You don't even know how it works. Get out the way. The altars are just for decoration. Remember the stone you stole from Chichen Itza? The sun's drawn to that. Yes, that's it. Give it here. I'll put it back where it came from. Good. Now we can fight too. Me give you this. Exchange for carrying stone. Chosen by fate. Yeah. What is this? An ape skull? Well, I guess it'll make a decent snack. Me already lucky be chosen by fate. If you get chance, pass on to next hero. Wait, damn it. Aren't you even going to say goodbye? What's your name? Even you apes have 8 names, right? Uh-huh. Have name. Walk the muck. Given by king, not god. Why you low-key mad? What do you mean where's Messi? He'll come in later. I think I've started early. I don't know. Maybe he's asleep. Name sound heroic. Given by great father. You want to go off to die? By my guest, you might be an idiot, but I'm not about to mock your free spirit. You and I are the same in that regard. I'm about to return something I helped steal in the first place. I thought Europa banner was tonight, but it's tomorrow. Like the fuck. I didn't know Europa was going up. Oh, guess I rolled off stream on my altar account. I know I should have been saving, but I got MP3 Popus. So just back-to-back rolls. It was super cool. Me attempting to get a black grill. That's what I was trying to do. But hey, I got MP3 ruler. Yeah, it's super cool. I doubt anyone else has ever done anything so idiotic in the entire history of Mictlan. Ah, this is so infuriating. Yeah, so it felt nice. I put her in the support servant, so she's up there with a black grill. Which, by the way, if you can put black grill on your Popus, I would love that. It would help a lot because she's already like maxed out. Just saying. We don't need no event craft essence. I don't think I've ever realized it before, but in some ways, I'm every bit as reckless as you. And he flew away. He do be iconic, and so the priest flew for Chichen Itza, cursing the young Oceloto all the way. Neither knew that Cuauhtémoc, which means descending eagle, was the name of the last Aztec king in proper human history. A valiant young ruler who assumed the throne in Spain occupied Tenochtitlan after Moctezuma II died. He fought back against the invaders to the last with only a few hundred of his subjects by his side. Like 300? I'd like to think that's how it is. Okay, Tabris, that's 30 minutes. Unless you want to die of hypoxia, take a break to catch your breath. 6 kilometers to go until ORT reaches Mexico City. It's going to breach the walls in about 5 minutes. The Ocelotmen are doing their best to drive it back, but with their weaponry... Damn, I knew it wouldn't be enough. How much stronger is that going to get once it takes back its heart? Speaking of its heart, the sun, I think it's moving. Really? You're right, it is. Is that tiny heat source the solar sojourn? It's moving towards Chichen Itza. Those biowaves belong to Bakub. It seems he's carrying it back there. Wait, really? I don't know what caused this change of heart, but we're saved. If the sun goes back to Chichen Itza, then we can defend it with the storm border. The problem is, ORT is gaining on him. He's not going to make it. It's only a matter of time until the supercell swallows the solar soldier and her whole. If Bakub really is carrying it, that'll be the end. The sun will never make it all the way back to Chichen Itza. Pterosaurs are light and fast, but I think carrying the solar sojourn is slowing him down. ORT is moving faster than the Bakub can fly. In another minute, he'll be caught up in the storm. Are there truly no gods willing to help here in Mictlan? Speaking of gods, ORT is about to reach Mexico City's perimeter. The Osalamist defenders have retreated to the city center. They're putting up a valiant fight, but of course they're gonna fight. They're not gonna give up. It doesn't matter what age you're from, wanting to protect your home from invaders, whatever they are, is the most human impulse in the world. Hang on, what's going on with these heat sources in the city? Is it just me or are they unusually hot? I'm detecting a huge amount of magical energy all throughout Mexico City. It's a divine spirit class spirit origin signal. Cuckoo? Maybe? It's not like anyone will still be there. Who'd want to protect the home they have no attachment to? Well, that's fine for me. The middle of a deserted city should be the perfect place to disappear after watching Mictlan's final moments. No way. I couldn't believe the report of my senses. Osalama were flocking together everywhere I looked. Their cheers were so loud, it felt like they were going to shatter my eardrums. Not one of them fled. They all banded together and armed themselves to hold the invader off as best they could. I want to stay in this place as long as I can. I want to live in this beautiful city forever. They were downright jubilant to fight for their home. But that doesn't mean they weren't afraid. They were all prepared to die in this battle. There's no way we'll make it home alive. This place will be our grave, but even so, we're going to fight. Even if no one is left, the time we spent here and the joy we experienced here is still worth fighting for. To twin temples, transforming city waterways into magical circuits, injecting spirit core into ignition, constellation, Mama Huatzli. What in the world are they thinking? Do they think dying in battle will get them into heaven? Yeah, they probably do. Beliefs like that were common in the Aztec world. Anyone could be worthy as long as they died fighting. Might very much made right, no matter who that might belong to. But that only applied when warriors were fighting other warriors. Those who died in accidents or from illness were sent to a different underworld. Only Tezcatlipoca's paradise will welcome those who died in the disasters or of natural causes. And Tezcatlipoca isn't here anymore. Now that he's dead, there's no god left to save them. I guess that means it's up to me then. I can't believe it. Did you think I was some earnest to a fault, joyless stick in the mud teacher's pet? Don't make me laugh. I just want to avoid hassle as much as I can. I'd rather avoid anything strenuous if I can help it. I hate doing anything that doesn't benefit me, and yet I definitely can't fight anymore. Just turning my head hurts all the same. Dual god combination system, Ometeotl. Authorized, activating heart of the city. Get the hell out of my city, you goddamn invader. Oh shit, she grabbed the UFO. Is that Tenochtitlan's noble phantasm? It's even bigger than when she fought us. For that matter, no way. The entire city is her noble phantasm. Yeah, she is the city. She's actually holding ORT back. This is amazing. Oh, she looks just like a bucket wheel excavator. The largest and most awe-inspiring piece of heavy machinery in all of human history. What's a bucket wheel excavator? You mean you don't know, senpai? Bucket wheel excavators are 200 meters long, truly incredible digging machines. I don't think the Tenochtitlan looks anything like one, and I bet she'd be real pissed off if she heard you guys call her that, but I do know what you mean. But now's not the time to be geeking out over heavy machinery. Gordy, make for Jitsunitsa. While Tenochtitlan buys us time, we're going to follow the sun. This time, we'll throw everything we've got at ORT in the second underworld. Oh, Messi! You just missed the first fight. This is second story. There you go, Spacey. He was asking about you. It didn't take long for me to run out of steam. I really only managed to put up a decent fight at the start. Unable to stop my gears from spinning, the pillars that made up my arms crumbled back into stone. The ominous Teodos is me. What wounds the city also wounds me. It hurts. It hurts. You're here for the fight. Tears of pain sting my eyes as I scream. Excuse me. Furious regret that I didn't stop sooner slams into me like a ton of bricks. The moment my soul weakens, the city will be reduced to rubble. How pathetic. I couldn't even last a minute. What was the point of my making a stand? I'm such an idiot. All I got for my efforts were pain and a sense of powerlessness. I can't protect anything. I couldn't in ages gone by, and I couldn't here in this lost belt either. This has been nothing more than an agonizing reminder of that failure, but just as I was about to collapse... What is that? Tears spilled down my cheeks as I began openly sobbing. Furious, mystified joy that they never fled crashed over me like a wave. Oh, the Osla. They're protecting me. Me, the city that was never defended. Me, the city that never truly fought to protect itself. Me, the city once occupied by foreign invaders, then buried beneath the earth for not suiting their cultural tastes. No, I'm not buried yet. Not as long as there are still people here who want to live. Maybe I can't stop you. Maybe the best I can do is slow you down for 2 minutes, not just one. But that doesn't mean I'll give up. Yes. I rebuild my arms again and again, as many times as it takes, to protect their son, their dreams. My name is Tenochtitlan. I am the magnificent floating city worshipped by the greatest warriors. I am the heart of the Aztec world, and I'll keep coming back no matter how many times I die. That's right. So am I not fighting it yet? Oh. The people... Monkeys. Niro. Oni-chan. Ah. Right, of course. I should have realized that could happen. ORT is gone now. It changed course and kept going without so much as a second thought. To it, we must have been nothing more than pebbles along the road. The bastard. But I guess it's okay. That means well. The sky is clearing up. I can hear voices beautifully celebrating their victory. Half the city destroyed. There are only a few Oslomet left. Soon, all of Miklan will be gone too. Even so, I'm glad I did this. I'm glad I could protect your world. I may have fought reluctantly right to the end, but it was all worth it to see this. Goodbye, my city. Goodbye, my people. Goodbye, nosy Nitocris. As you can see, I have no more heat, no more regrets in my heart. This is as far as my dream for this city goes. With this, Hummingbird falls back down to the Lake of the Moon. Okay. So, another story. More story. It continues. And then 7 more fights. Maybe 8. I think I passed out standing up. We're about to leave the 5th stratum and enter the 4th stratum, which means we're coming up on the 2nd underworld. So far, we've been chasing ORT, but now we're taking the lead. It's still too soon to go on the attack though. Remain on standby and wait for instructions from the Stormboarder. So the Stormboarders figured out a way to do something about that supercell, huh? That might improve our odds a bit. The sun is passing through the 2nd underworld now. We can ensure it reaches Chichen Itza safely by slowing the ORT down in combat. The sun will never move farther than the 3rd stratum, so I suggest not operate under the assumption we will have another opportunity in the 2nd or 1st. The 2nd underworld is the last place we'll be able to muster our full strength, which makes this our final step. Tabris? Oh, I was like, why can't I? It wasn't. I thought there was something wrong with my vision. Yeah. What's up, Tepu? I need a sensu bean. No, never mind. I only called you because I was tense. Don't mind me. Just focus on preparing for the next battle. But please don't push yourself too hard. Not that. Being a non-combatant, I have any business saying so. Don't be silly. Of course you do. Alright, we've entered the Obsidian Mountain Range. Be careful not to bite your tongues. Damn it, what was Scion thinking? How am I supposed to drive up to the peak on a hellish mountain path like this? Still, we know Benny Emma will be waiting there for us, along with the command room's plan for dealing with the supercell. And that's our plan, at least in theory. It has an 80% chance of success. Do you foresee any problems with it? Do I? I don't see anything but problems with it, Chirp. How can you expect me to do all that? I'm just an ordinary inn proprietress. I'm with Beniyama here. Just what do you think we are anyway? How could you treat me like this after you asked me to walk all the way here from my own underworld? Right, of course you would feel that way. I know it's a lot to ask, but there just isn't any other way. Will you help us? No, I'm out. I'm going back to the 1st underworld. Guardians die if they leave their underworld, you know? The only reason I'm not already gone is that I'm the strongest guardian around. But if this nonsense is the best you can come up with, I'd rather fight ORT in the 1st underworld. There, I can take it down no problem. After you, Tabris, and everyone else at Chaldea are long gone, obviously. Professor's plan is reckless, Chirp, but your ideas smell like a losing one too, Protea. That being said, this plan will never work unless you agree to it. I could try to do it myself, but I know I'd hesitate at the most crucial moment, Chirp. Oh good, the Shadow Boarder's here. The only problem is, I still haven't convinced the Guardians to help. Would you please try talking to them, Master? Maybe discussing this in person will help. Oh, they finally made it. Scrambling up these mountains must be hard for such puny humans. Perfect timing. Let's hear what Mash and Tabris have to say. Chirp. Maybe they've got a better idea in mind. Hey, you two. It's great to see you again. Sorry we took so long. And just like, okay, Beniyama, let's go with Chaldea's plan. Ha! I can't stand to see him like this. I agree. I've already made my peace with this. Now, I'm especially glad I've been training since I became a guardian. Chirp. Triple question mark? It's nothing. Now you stay in that little car of yours. If I see you walking around trying to act all chipper right now, I might just have to squish you. I'd love to make you a delicious dinner, but I'm afraid that'll have to wait till a little later. Chirp. Just make sure you wash your hands thoroughly first. No matter how tired you are, good habits are still important. I don't know what brought on this change of heart, but whatever it is, I'm grateful for it. Alright then, Shadow Border Group, I'd like you to remain on standby here. Any alter when? I bet you whenever they do like a rerun or something similar to the event we had with her. Like another hotel kind of thing, that would be cool. Once ORT reaches the second underworld, Beniema and King Protea will execute our counterattack plan. Tribesman Justice II has analyzed and identified the organ generating that supercell. So our plan is pretty much to grab it and hack it to pieces. Yeah, just slice it. Tavros looked so exhausted, I just agreed to the plan on the spot. But now that I think about it, this is like 90% on me, right? Don't you think it's awful of them to make a girl do heavy labor like this? There's no such thing as men's work or women's work. There's just the right person for the job, chirp. Whatever you can do to help, that's what you should do. And if it lines up with what you want to do, even better. And in that sense, it was exhilarating to see you agree so quickly. I was a little worried knowing how rebellious you became as an alter, but now I like you even more, chirp. Don't bother, I'm not here to make friends. More importantly, don't you think it's time you went through authorization yourself already? At that size, you can only pass judgment on human opponents, right? Oh, right. Very well then. I renounce my sparrow servitude, chirp. No matter how tasty the food served in the guest chambers may be, it will still lack true flavor. Behold the ultimate, colorful, sharp-edged flame knife. Dude, she's so cool. As terrifying as a ghostly whale, as scorching the wintry sun, where Beniema, the vermilion bird, is needed, then there she will go. Where the hell did that come from? Alright, the plan couldn't be simpler, but let's go over it just to be sure. You grab hold of the enemy and stop it from spinning, then I slice the organ, creating that storm in half. A galactic supercell? That sounds like quite the storm indeed. However, my sword mountains have a range of 4 Ri. They can easily cut a storm down to size. I see. You do know our opponent's immortal, right? Got a plan for that? If our opponent cannot die, then I will simply apply the concept of death to them. As a matter of fact, First Hassan taught me a secret angel technique that I can only use here. It will only work on the part my sword mountains cut off, but I will make absolutely sure to kill it. No servant and no command codes, just me. Yes, messy. Wait, seriously? Well, whatever you do, don't accidentally cut me with that move or I'll haunt your ass forever. As if you would ever become a ghost out of the Sarayashiki haunted plate house. Worry not, I have no sword capable of cutting friends. Our job is to wait for an opportunity, then create a new one. As soon as the crew of the Shadow Border can make ORT falter for a moment, we make our move. Yeah, I don't want him to have to do any more mass summonings, but there's nothing I can do about that. So make sure you stop ORT, even just for a second. Tabris. We'll take it from there. I'll show you what an underworld guardian can do when we mean business. Hey, how long is a Ri anyway? It's about 4 kilometers. I did not know that. Next is a Saber class. So let's go get ourselves an archer. Okay. So archer. Okay, so I already used Orion, obviously. Let's do by who's MP levels. I don't know if Ashbatan will do it. Honestly, I kind of want to. I should just do Ishtar now. Yeah, we go Ishtar. Yes. Because I think in the final, but I can, you know, I can use the lower servants later. And I'd rather try to get the 5 stars. She better solo it. I'm gonna be mad if she don't. She'll definitely do some damage. Alright, cool. She ready. Let's go. Okay. I think I'll keep this one. No, actually, I will use the Buster one on her. Oh, yeah. There we go. Ishtar, gate open. Let's see, do that. Oh fuck, wait a minute. Alright, so it only copies the burst or what? The fuck? I'm gonna open up with stars. Yeah, she's got her invincible. That's actually kind of good. Let's take these. 10 to 20. We'll do that one. You couldn't have gave me 100%. The fuck? Do the same. We do the same. That's right. You asshole. Oh, shit. Okay. Wow. Okay, well at least I still survived. I can use my Buster. And we go full red. I'm not throwing away. She chose to fight. She deserves this. She was one of my first 5 stars here. She got me through most of the main story too. So, bittersweet. Oh my god, no! She's not gonna clear. You know what? It's okay. We'll use a lower servant. Wait, what the fuck is that? He actually NP's here? I mean, I could withdraw and try again. What says it? For now or never? Nah, fuck it. Keep it going. She did her damage. What is this, a berserker class? Let's do... Well, who do I have foreigners left? We'll throw Mixa away. Whatever. What? Wait, what's her MP? Oh yeah, she's quick. She's 111 bucket. Oh shit. It just like... Job well done. Perfect. More story. Is there one story for every block? We will see. I saw you flinch there, Ort. Deploying serial phantasm. My fingers enclose the world. Here comes a frothy ocean of milk, releasing ultra-dense ether liquid. That sounds gross. Frothy should not be a word. Anyway. Yeah, I know. It'll just roll right off you, won't it? Guess I'll just have to grab hold of whatever we're after myself, won't I? Yeah, you're not going anywhere. Oh, now, Benny Emma, do it! Understood. Well done, Protea. Now leave the rest to Daiguren, my blade that can cut the boundary between life and death. Mountain Blades, heed my call. Send these Galactic storm clouds on their way. Wow, that was one hell of a shake. Did they do it? They did, confirming that the galactic supercell has shut down. ORT hasn't slowed down, but now we can go into the next fight with an advantage. Good, that's our first objective completed. Alright everyone, back on the shadow border. We're going to make our way to the third stratum and deal as much damage to ORT as we can along the way. According to Trismegistus II, if we can destroy about 60% of ORT's outer shell, we can then blast it with the Stormborder's main cannon at point blank range to erase it for good. Hang in there, Jabris. We're the home stretch now. This is all-out battle and the second underworld will be the last. Right. What about, this is time to give it everything I've got. Is the Stormborder's primary cannon ready to fire? Oh yes, thanks to Reshkov's incredible valor in the third underworld, they've had time to get 2 engines running in parallel. They can fire the primary cannon anytime. All that's left now is for us to wear ORT down as much as we can. Right. As soon as ORT is damaged enough for the Stormborder to destroy it, as Trismegistus II calculated, we'll all make a mad dash for Chichen Itza. I'm so tired, as if making a trip to another underworld wasn't bad enough. Between these mountains shredding my skin to ribbons and my friend slicing me up along with the enemy, I am done. I'm getting out of here, and I'm taking my ocean of milk with me. See you around, Benny Emma. You did great, Protea. Your grappling would have given any sumo wrestler a run for their money, chirp. Who knows, if you had fought Ort in the first underworld, maybe you would have been able to finish it off with a backwards belt throw worthy of a Yokozuna. But are you sure you want to disappear here? Wouldn't you rather say goodbye to him yourself? No need. He'd only get even more depressed if he saw my invincible self all beat up like this. I don't care how fatigued he is from summoning servants. He's plenty used to that by now. Besides, I enjoy watching him suffer. I just can't stand seeing him trying to force a smile on top of all that. I hate that kind of false bravado. I don't want to see him clutching his chest every time Ort absorbs another servant either. So instead, I'll disappear here and that'll be that. What do you think? Nice and neat, no? They are so cute. I think I'll do the same. I'd hate for my master to see me at my worst. So I'm going to wave goodbye to everyone from up here. Luckily, I have plenty of flint to spare, Chip. Chirp! Alright. An assassin. So, who is next? Assassins are by casters, right? Yes. No. What am I doing? Enhance. Command. Codes. Filter. You're going with a caster. Whom should I use? Anastasia? Umu? I have to unlock them. Do I throw my husbando at it now? You know what? We'll throw my husbando at it. Gilgamesh, do your worst. Question is, do I want to black grow him, or I probably do. And instead of you, we'll go with you. Gilgamesh. Gil. All right. Increase our C drop rate. Yeah, definitely. It does copy that. Damn. Mm-hmm. 目を球児シャンパンタワー手本を見せてやろう祭りだ派手に行くぞオフだ Guess I had no debuffs. But now... Oh. Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna die after this. Do I bust her? Yeah, fuck it. Cool. And she got him below half. Back to a foreigner? How many more alter egos do I have? Don't foreigners hurt foreigners as well? I don't think I want to use them yet. I wanted to save him, but no, cancel. Let me go put the commands on him. It's halfway.
Yeah, いらっしゃいだ。
Oh, this is iconic. Kirei finishing what Gilgamesh couldn't.
What?
Yeah, we'll go like that. The priest? Yes. Is this priest time? I really do. Huh? Man, the fucking crits, the hell?
運命は天より来たり夜の影獣のうなり死の毒の犬どもよ今こそ声高く
Change mill mash with a shirtless priest. What? That's not mill mash, that's Galahad. Oh man, come on, 10,000 left, really? It's okay. At least I know he'll clear it.
いい機会だ。よろしい。軽く行くぞ。そこか。出遅れだよ。よく来てくれ。
Okay, he could have MP'd it again. Alright. 4 more bars. Goodbye, Rasputin. At this rate, I'm gonna be single forever. Yes, it's changed to a... Oh, now I can use a saber class. Alright.
やあ、いらっしゃいだね、マスター君。地道にコツ。
Command codes. We go for a saber class. Question is, you know what? I think it's Arthur time. Yes. Arthur. What? What's crazy? This? There's so many sabers anyway, but yes. I mean, we're nearing the end anyway, so might as well throw the best ones. He might have a chance of soloing this, but I don't know. We will see. We'll see. We shall see. Because he has that the super giant or whatever modification, so we'll see how he does. Okay, but with him, no, I think I should do this. Yeah. So he should do big damage if I do it right. Look at him! This is a beautiful man. Arch mounts increase your crit strength 3 turns. Fuck yeah. The fuck you have crit up too? Dude. And became for yourself. Yeah, let's do that one right now. Wait, was that just 1 turn? No, that's 3 turns. They're both 3 turns. Okay, I'll save this one for last. So... yeah. Look at that. Alright. Fucks with all the debuffs. Alright. Let's get some... Do I want more stars? I do. Let's do that. And let's do this. Perfect. Oh my god. He'll survive. Okay. And honestly... no. Take my chances like this. Fuck. Alright, cool. Shit.
多少加減はすべきかな。
Yeah, whatever. You're dying anyway.
イエス、マイマスター。そうだね。シール13デシジョンスタート。これは世界を救う戦いである。
What it was. This is. Solo, motherfucker. Was that 200? That was a 200k. Arturito. Goodbye. Was he? Okay, so I need a lancer.
ようこそレオナルド・ダ・ヴィン
Do I coup? Shall I coup it? Or shall I just melusine it now?
我ながらいい調整
Maybe let's just melusine it. Because I don't know if he's gonna come back around again.
「そろそろクエストに戻る?」
No, that might work. We'll go with this.
「いいよ容断する」 ねえ次は復唱する行くよアロンライトマッター次は行くよアロンライト冷たいカットラインランスロットねえ次はそこだタイアングルトラスパここで噛み砕く敵生命協会捕捉 復唱する。神明偽装展開。精錬たる湖面月光を返す。沈めイノセンスアロンライト。そこだ。
Oh, nice.
ネイトレー
Perfect. Menacing, you did perfect. $2 million. The fuck has a 2 million bar? Oh god. Story time has 2 million bar. I've just received word that the sun has been returned to the altar in Chichen Itza. However, its output has fallen significantly. At its current rate, it'll be nighttime in an hour. That must be Vakub's doing. As long as they have the altar and the solar sojourn, the sun will obey a priest's commands, at least to some degree. He must have instructed the sun to decrease its output so it would be harder for ORT to find. Oh damn, that was considerate of him. Guess he was a worthy rival for you, huh? Rival? Hardly. He's a much better priest than I ever was, since he's so naturally earnest. What a beautiful sunset. Even if that sun is artificial, I dare say the sunset is just as picturesque as any you'd see in proper human history. I never imagined that this was how my dream to enter a safari rally would come true. Just goes to show you, you never know what life has in store. Indeed, I dare say this was quite the underworld pilgrimage rally. Please don't try talking like me, it's really rather embarrassing. The Stormboarder just sent us another report. They've confirmed that 98% of all of Miklan's indigenous life is dead. Damn. Now that the Tree of Emptiness seeds don't have anything left to attack, 97% of those have killed themselves. At the moment, the only things still alive in this subterranean world are us, a few dinos, and ORT. And ORT won't be around much longer either. Yep, the Stormboarder's primary cannon has already begun its firing sequence. Once ORT makes its way through the plains and into the jungle, we'll bring an end to this. As for the enemy we'll have to face afterwards, we can worry about her once we get back to the Stormboarder. I'm so sorry for the trouble our Kukulkan Khan is causing you. I know she's a very difficult position. Oh, no, not at all. I can understand where she's coming from. I'm just kidding. In her capacity as the king of this lost belt, I don't know what she'll ultimately end up choosing. But I'm fairly certain the one thing she won't do is wipe all of you out. Personally, I'd like nothing more than for her to move on from this lost belt and join you on your... Oh. Are you hearing that too? What's going on? Nobody told me to expect anything like this. What's with all these life signals? Is it another incident? Are there Tree of Emptiness seeds gathered here? No, these signals are coming from dinos, and they're all headed this way. But how? I thought they'd all scattered into the jungle. So that's what's happened. That's when they were gathered at the city, yeah. Good grief, it's wonderful to see you all back in the city. But I can't believe you're still just chatting peacefully when an extraterrestrial is about to destroy Miklan. Is this just what fully mature intelligence beings are like? This isn't at all like the future that I'd imagined. Now, I'm wondering if my real body out there resting between dimensions wasn't made a little too hasty with her choice. In fact, now I'm wondering if I was deceived. Maybe I should kill that shady Taoist after all. Oh, Stavakub? Ooh, things just got much more interesting. Are you all still out here wasting time? I assume the fact that you came back to Chichen Itza means you still care for it. But that monster is going to destroy Miklan even before the sun can explode. There are no living creatures left in or below the fourth stratum. Are you just going to roll over and let the same things happen here too? Show some spirit for once, damn it. Even the Osalamet didn't go down without a fight. I know, but still. You make a good point, but that's pretty rich coming from you after you conspired to destroy Chichen Itza in the first place. Whether we fight or not, we're still going to go extinct. What point is there in making a stand? Acting without a good reason is wrong. We can't waste our energy on pointless endeavors. Pointless? You are so... No, you're right. You're absolutely right. This isn't your problem. It's our problem. We were never going to change. Why would we? It's how we've stayed peaceful this whole time. No matter what happens, Miklan will be destroyed. I suppose it makes sense that we wouldn't change, no matter what form those final moments take. Don't be stupid. You're living beings, right? Of course you can change if you want. Sometimes you guys are so smart you swing right back around to being dumb. Huh? You're... Sorry I was gone. It's got to shut up just about every inch of me except my head. So regenerating took a bit. The king of dinosaurs! You're alive? I mean, thank goodness you're alive. I can't believe you don't see the point in acting or changing your mind just because the result will be the same. What are you, slaves? You're supposed to be dinosaurs. Seeing you so totally lacking ferocity is sickening. You should all be apologizing to the dinosaur fans who were so in love with your wild nature. Listen up. It doesn't matter if your actions don't end up changing a damn thing. As a species, you guys were strong and intelligent. You've long since gotten rid of anything wasteful or unnecessary in your lives. The Maya taught you that excess leads to conflict, tearing people apart instead of bringing them together. They weren't wrong. They've had the right idea for a long time. As a species, you guys became incapable of acting for purely selfish reasons or just because you personally didn't like something. But this is your last day on Earth. No matter how selfishly you act, it won't change what comes tomorrow. Make all the mistakes you want today, because you're not gonna have a chance to regret them tomorrow. See, so nothing we do will have any lasting repercussions anymore. If nothing we can do can change anything, then that's all the more reason not to. It might not change anything, but that doesn't mean it'll be meaningless. Fighting the death coming for you, even if it's a losing battle, isn't a waste. You still have a choice. You can let it all end the same way you'd end any other day, or you can rise up to meet that end. It might be stupid, maybe even a waste of energy, but just putting on that energy is meaningful. Meaningful for whom exactly? I don't see how it could be meaningful for us. For something bigger than yourselves, you've been taught that ever since you were born. As of right now, your story doesn't have a single conclusion. You loved hearing about the other Lost Belts, right? Well, the people who lived in them didn't just disappear one day. Even when they had no hope of survival, they still went out fighting against their greatest enemy, Chaldea. You guys didn't laugh when you heard about that. You knew there were legitimate reasons for them to fight for the end they wanted. Coming to terms with your extinction or fighting it to the very last are two very different approaches. If you think of your story as a sentence, it's all about where you put the period. Remember, there's literally no tomorrow, so why not make fools of yourselves for a change now? See, you do make a good point. Yeah, I never thought of it like that before. No longer what? This is exactly why you're our king. Your speech had much more bite to it than Bakub's. Alright, if we're going to do this, I guess we'll have to make use of NFF services. Yes! Wait, what? I'll go with this oversized rifle. The recoil is going to throw off my aim. This design wastes a lot of kinetic energy in the explosion. Can anyone here modify this gun? Bullets are useless against ORT. What if we repurposed our bio waves instead? That could work. I'm definitely sticking with bullets. This railgun uses opposing electromagnetic poles to fire them at much deadlier speeds than standard firearms. I've always thought NFF Services guns were lacking something, but in 15 minutes we can have them modified, stabilized, and ready for training. Yeah, this part is the best. I think I totally forgot about this. I thought I saw fucking dinosaurs with guns. Dino guns. Let's not bother with rockets that explode on impact. We need rockets that will penetrate ORT's armor and detonate inside it. While we're at it, we should make the whole rocket launcher bigger too. Big enough to fill the rockets filled with bomblets. Ha! Da Vinci taught me the principle behind explosive ammo like that. Apparently, it violates some kind of treaty in proper human history or something. Sounds rough. Haha! Can't believe how quickly they're making that dances. They might actually be the most dangerous species I've seen yet. You know, NFS services are really nice. Until now, I wasn't sure if you had any purpose whatsoever, Koyanskaya. But you've proven yourself an avatar of salvation, or at least discovery. Can you show us even more weapons? This path of evolution may be dangerous, but I certainly don't mind being needed in this fashion. I take this means I'm your new object of worship? Your living goddess? No, we already have a god. You're just a convenient means to an end. Worth a shot. Her face, that's cute. Gah! What? Feeling left out yet again, Bakub? Hey, I get it. It's freaky seeing them all band together with their half-baked ideas thinking along more human lines. But it's nothing like that. I wouldn't be part of that group even if they begged me. I'm nothing like those weaklings who changed their whole approach after a few words from their king. Of course you are. You're all the same. The fact is, every one of you dinos who came back here did so because you were dying to do something. That something isn't fighting or even loudly proclaiming your existence. It's the desire to make your mark as a species. That's what drives you guys forward. Always was and always will be. Is that so? Well, they're welcome to it. I'm just... What are you doing just standing around? Get ready now. You're gonna be my ride, right? Why do you think I became your king in the first place? We're doing this together, Bakob. Hell, these dinos don't even know the first thing about fighting. Us hot-blooded types gotta lead the way, or they'll never figure it out. Nice. Why did all those dinos just run past the shadow border? Are they going to Fort Stratum toward ORT? They're all smiling and waving as they go by. 50, 60. Those are the dinos that survived the attack on Chichen Itza, and they are armed. Don't tell me they're planning on attacking ORT themselves. Storm border to shadow border. I believe you have just passed a pack of dinos. They may be armed, but we are not their target. They are heading out to attack ORT. The King of Dinosaurs informed us that they do not need our help. He instead urged us to focus on our own mission. So I ask that you continue on your current path to rendezvous with us as we originally planned. The primary cannon's firing sequence is complete. By our calculations, you should arrive at the storm border around the same time ORT enters our firing range. Be aware that whether our attack on ORT succeeds or not depends heavily on your arrival time. That is all. Preposterous. That can't be right. We must have only thought they were carrying guns. The dinos are wise and gentle. They're the ideal form of humanity. They may not be human per se, but they embody the goal we should all be striving for. So why? Why would they go off to fight, especially when there's no reason for them to do so? We can destroy ORT all on our own. That's what we've been working towards this whole time. There's no point in them spilling their own blood here. Gordy. Gordoff, please keep your foot on the accelerator. I know you still have time, but you never know what may happen. Also, this is where I'm going to say goodbye. Thank you all for everything. Oh, right. Do you have anything I can use as a weapon? Even something simple like a knife will do. You too, Tepu? How convenient that he would take a knife. All of my fellow dinos have gone off to fight. I can't be the only one not to do so. I understand that to you this may seem like nothing more than us throwing our lives away, and I'm inclined to agree. By rights, we can and should be doing all in our power to avoid this battle. But be that as it may, this is the decision we finally arrived at. If I ignore it now, I can no longer call myself a dinos. How about this? It's a submachine gun we keep on hand for emergencies. You're pretty small for a dino, so you should be able to use it. Of course, don't worry, I know how to use it. I only disengaged the safety once I left the vehicle. Goodbye. Tepu took the submachine gun. Wait. Don't do this, Tepu. I know we have no right to stop you. I really do. But even so, I can't just stand by and let you do this. And not just you. All of the dinos we've met have been wonderfully peaceful and accepting people. So why would you all choose to fight now, especially when you know for certain that you won't survive? We've been lucky enough to see so many different worlds over the course of our journey. Even if some of them have made terrible mistakes or did awful things, nobody in those worlds deserved to die. And compared to them, you dinos are just so kind and wonderful. It's one thing not to be able to avoid your extinction, but why would you throw your lives away in a battle you know is as hopeless as it is meaningless? I'm shocked. I had no idea you harbored such anger, Mash. No, that's not right. You've just been through so much that your gentle nature was insufficient to restrain you. Dinos never considered anyone special. We were all equal in every way that mattered. That's why we never fought amongst ourselves. But I'm not like that. I placed more importance on those I cared for. I remember how your eyes shone when Squick told you about the ideal form of humanity you had always imagined. But then, and correct me if I'm wrong, I believe you found yourself conflicted over her conclusion. People are all equal. Their lives equally precious. No one should be given special treatment. But if so, then we shouldn't grieve anyone's death, because doing so would undermine that equality. Right, everything Squick said made sense, and I was moved by what she said about how everyone is precious. But in spite of that, I still found it difficult to accept her conclusion. If what she said was right, then we ought to treat the deaths of loved ones and strangers the same. And yet, back then, Indeed, that is the key difference between you and us. And there are differences, Mash. It's inevitable. No two lives can be the same. It's okay for you to empathize with people you're close to more than those you are not. Proper human history's humanity has always sought connections and things that would bring joy to their lives. That's why you flourished. This may sound heartless, but in a truly equal world, you would end up just like us. It would lead to a world where there was no such thing as a special person, a world where I couldn't even save my one and only friend. Tepu, are you referring to... Yes, I wanted to save Squick. I wanted to save her from being forced to stay in the same place for 6 million years, observing life in Mictlan, the only one of her kind. But my efforts led only to discord and failure, to the point that I hid myself away in an attempt to forget everything. I was resigned to my fate as just another unchanging dinos. But then all of you showed up. Your tales of proper human history were all dangerous, but they were also wonderful and inspiring. I remember the shock I felt when you first wandered into my home, the trust you and Habitat showed each other through how you both spoke. I remember Tabra's heartbeat and how light and sincere it is. Marine's footsteps as he happily ran around. Yoga Marie's indomitable smile. Father Cotamina's suspicious word choices. Da Vinci's wisdom and childlike exuberance. I could go on, but I'd best stop here or we'll be at this all day. My point is, I may have volunteered to be your guide, but you were the ones who truly showed me a new world. I enjoyed myself immensely, and that's a good thing. Fun is a good thing. Of course it is. How could it be bad? As long as you're upholding good morals, of course? Ha ha ha. So please, don't think of your world, your actions, as some terrible burden to bear. Haven't we told you before? All of the dinos support you wholeheartedly. We don't hate you. We don't envy you. Yes, it's true. You have. Well, having said all that, I do have some new thoughts. I know humankind hasn't had 66 million years to flourish on this planet. But even so, the fact that nothing changed here in all that time makes me sad. With that time, we could have accomplished so much, but we never accomplished anything. So I wonder now, was what we had really the best, most peaceful world we could have hoped for? I now think that very way of life itself was wrong. We never did anything good, we just avoided making mistakes. Humans are incapable of choosing the correct answer. This is because even if they make the best choice they can at the time, they will inevitably learn of a better way later. There can be no absolutely correct choice for any intelligent beings. Our conclusions will always have mistakes because we are people. We dinos didn't know that. We had no way of knowing that. But now, at long last, we're able to choose a mistake for ourselves. After 66 million years, we become the same kind of humanity as you, the kind that reaches for the stars. Same as us, don't be silly. We're the ones who should be striving to follow your example. Then let's each learn from the best and the other. I can think of no more indulgent way to evolve. Anyway, I really must be going now. I already told Tabris everything I wanted to say to him at Chichen Itza. Thank you for everything, Mash. The very first time we met in my cave, instead of taking up your weapon, you greeted me so openly. That is one of the many things I love about you. Not at all. I was so happy when you responded so kindly in turn. Goodbye, Tepu. Thank you so much for being our guide. Oh shit. What? That's a 3 million bar? That means the dinosaurs actually killed 1 bar? Surely that's what that means. The dinos went in. Ah, yes. Oh my god, this is the last of the dinos ran across the red-stained plains. One fell, unable to even get close. One fell, trying to save their friend. One fell while relentlessly attacking the enemy's outer shell. One turned immediately after the flying saucer passed over their head, trying and failing to wound it until they, too, fell. One darted across the sky like lightning, wiping out one of the saucer's infinite lives before their own limbs were torn away. And so, the dino's assault ended. The flying saucer continued its way across the plains, unimpeded. Resilient as they were, the dinos didn't die immediately, even after so much of their bodies were ripped to shreds. Instead, they collapsed on the ground, their bodies in tatters, accepting that their lives would end in a few minutes. As they turned their blurry gazes up to distant red sun with pleading eyes. Fucking cool, Khan. You could have flipped that thing onto its back easy enough, but you still never lifted a finger to help them, right to the end. How's it feel watching the species you spent your whole existence protecting die out? What? Nothing to say? Figures. Well, hey, at least I had fun. You know, after all that complaining by the end, Bakub started humming to himself. Haha, I didn't even realize I was humming along with him at first. It was right of the something. Did you talk the dinos into this? Did you convince them it was better to go out fighting on the hellish battlefield than to face their extinction peacefully? Yeah, I did. Waging war and losing battles is Tezcatlipoca's job. It's the only way I can demonstrate my divine power. Still, this wasn't nearly enough to satisfy them. 66 million years of ennui is a tough nut to crack. Guess that means I lost, since I couldn't bring them to satisfaction through a fight. See you around, Lady Birdbrain. If we ever meet again, we'll have to have a real proxy war. She deserves nothing. Should I use her so that she can disappear to ORT? Yeah. Just throw her at him. Vanguard, returning to base. Welcome back, everyone. You've done a great job keeping pressure on ORT. Thanks to your efforts, we have a real shot at taking it out. The plan is currently in its final stage. Our primary cannon, the Hume Barrel Ray-Proof, is almost done charging. She could have helped the dinos, but she didn't like it. That's crazy. Yeah, that's true. What kind of god does that? The moment ORT comes within 30 kilometers of the storm border, we'll spin up virtual Trident engines 5 and 6. We will then stabilize the void space power supply and enter firing mode. We'd like all of you to stand by in the command room until then. In fact, we're not planning on any further close engagements with that thing. This blast will either hit it or it won't. Must you be so cavalier about such a horrifying prospect? And what's to stop us from spinning up engines 5 and 6 now? I can't possibly be the only one who wants to avoid an engine failure right at the most crucial moment, can I? Believe me, I wish we could, but the primary cannon's effective firing range is limited. According to Trismegistus II's calculations, ORT must be within 10 kilometers for us to land an effective blow. Because ORT is capable of regenerating itself from as little of its mass as a handful of cells, we have to completely vaporize it in a single shot. So that's why we can't go full power right off the bat. Okay, I get that. But what do we do if ORT has an attack capable of destroying the storm border for more than 10 kilometers away? What? What does that look supposed to mean? That we'll just have to trust to luck? Say something. Are you sure there's nothing we can do? Is there really no way to defend ourselves if ORT makes the first move? No, we simply can't maneuver well while the primary cannon is deployed. Our only option is to rely on Magecraft and our armor plating's electromagnetic barriers to protect us. Why are you crying? Why are you crying? Naturally, we do have enough resources stockpiled to use those protections, but if ORT exceeds our projections, we'll be done for. I'm afraid you'll just have to accept that, Gordoff. We've done everything we can. The cards have been dealt, and it's time to play our hand. Right, Captain, if you say there's nothing more to be done, I'll take your word for it. Very well then, everyone, take your seats. Win or lose, laugh or cry, this will be our final stand. Again. If there's anything you've left undone, now's the time to do it. ORT certainly isn't going to wait for you to get back from a bathroom break. What? ORT has crossed the plains. 33 kilometers to go until it reaches Chichen 32, 30... Okay, it's less than 30 kilometers away now. Copy, engine room. Alright, it's about time. Firing up engines 1 and 2 and virtual engines 5 and 6. Engines 3 and 4 have been diverted to power our defenses, so there won't be a second shot. Don't miss, Marine. Don't worry, I won't. ORT is a much bigger target than the foreign god. So this is it. We're keeping the sun at our back, so ORT will be coming right for us. Now, it's all down to whether it has some way of attacking us from more than 10 kilometers or not. Gutu, it's greater than dinos, I said it. ORT's way. Messy, what do you mean? ORT's 23 kilometers away. 21? 19? The hell? Is it actually picking up speed? What's it planning to do? Body slam the storm border? No, that can't be right. Even ORT can't possibly cross 10 kilometers in a matter of seconds. Boop. Yeah, right. So do we not show? Okay, we've got an emergency, people. ORT's internal cellular mass is growing rapidly. Looks like we've got a metal tentacle headed our way. This one can probably extend up to 20 kilometers. Tentacle? Not a body slam? Oh, crap. It's coming right for us. Captain, evasive maneuvers. We've fought those things more times than I can count. Armor's useless against them. The moment they touch you, they absorb you. Electromagnetic barriers to maximum. Deflect that thing before it can touch the hole. Oh, too late. We're managing to deflect it, but it's not letting up. Engine 3's gonna overheat if this keeps up. That's fine. 5 more seconds and we're clear to fire. Or are you going to fire a Spiriton torpedo and make a U-turn? Well, we could, but it would put a lot of strain on the ship, so I'd rather save that for a last resort. For the moment, I am trusting in a very capable ally to get us through this. Authorize QP transfer to Type 79 to Mammal Tank. Open the hatch. Oh, what? Oh, nice. There we go. I've been waiting for you to agree to the terms of our business arrangement. Now, let me show you the turret I've been building with the supplies I borrowed. Behold, the Calamity Dispersing Shrine Type 79 Mictlon Special. This is what I'll be using to keep your assets secure. So, that's where she's been. I was wondering why I hadn't seen her around. Okay, my little temp employees, just follow the instructions in the manual like I showed you. Oh, they're still here. Hell yeah, Big Sis Koyan just gave us our first order. Okay, bros, everyone in position. Yay, now we can finally help Tabra's gang for real. This makes all the secret work we've been doing in the jungle since Big Sis recruited us worthwhile. Can you wait a little bit? A little bit. A little bit. No? Oh, God. Let me pause this real quick. I'll be right back. This dog wants to go outside. He keeps crying. So, real quick. Be back. Okay, let's see. Back to it. And refresh that. Alright, cool. Are the people on the stormboard hearing this too? They are? Great. I told you we turned things around in overtime, remember? Now watch as we scored a game-changing goal. Death rolling! Ha! The Deinonychus brothers, you're alive! It was damn close, but we've always been good at pretending to be down for the count. Glad to hear you sounding so happy, Big Sis Smash. Okay, bros, it's time to start shooting up a storm. Don't let a single one of those gross-looking things get past you. We've gotta intercept them all. ORT has crossed the 20 kilometers mark. 18, 16, 14, 20 seconds and so it's an effective firing range. Open anti-threat response valve. Set magical energy circulation to full speed. Spectre, increase pressure on the bow. Margin of error correction on. Shiva firing safety off. Target lock acquired on ORT's center. Oh, we can do this. We can actually do this. ORT has entered effective firing range. Captain, fire. Koyon's greater than Cuckoo. It would never be grand. Cuckoo can't be grand, she's a foreigner. What? Space storm? But we destroyed the organ it uses to create those. Oh crap. ORT's internal mass and gravity generation have doubled. I think that's its next generation organ. If I'm reading this right, it didn't just regrow the organ, it upgraded the damn thing. What's more, it's using the leftover cells to reform those spidery appendages. So where's Rin? Speechless. Then, we're back to square one? No, it didn't evade the shock completely. It just managed to bend the ray proof's trajectory. Zion, recalculate a trajectory that'll land a direct hit through that gravity field. Engine room, start preparing a second shot. We can't back off. If ORT closes the distance and reclaims the sun, we'll never be able to win. Told you it's impossible. Even if I run the engines into the ground, it'll still take at least 2 minutes to recharge. ORT's getting closer and it's still generating that storm. 9, 8, 7... The storm's already rocking us like crazy. I can't keep the ship stable. I'll go out there and don't even think about it. The whole area out there is bathed in cosmic rains. Even your mystic code can't guarantee your safety. We'll have to retreat and escape Mictlan. But then what do we do? Yeah, man, I can't believe we had all this time to prepare and there's still nothing we can do. If only we could buy enough time for a second shot. Oh, I understand. You're one move away from victory. As it happens, I have a proposal that may just be of help. Care to hear it? Rasputin? I fed you to the thing. He came back. We fight as a foreigner. Start. Goodness, commendable reaction speed, Captain Nemo, but I suggest you stand down. That time is presently stopped does not mean you are not running out of it. This is one of the foreign god's 7 super authorities, the tachyon gel, and it won't last very long. Tachyon manipulation, so that it is not that time itself is stopped, rather we are moving faster than time. That's right, Scion. Incidentally, the foreign god named this authority herself. I wish to be perfectly clear on that point. I had no part in naming it. Can the pointless chatter get to what I sent you to discuss, Rasputin? It's Yoga Marie! Director, you came back! Didn't I tell you? I'm not about to spend my time in this lost belt watching you Earthlings breathe your last. The people of proper human history have things they need to answer for in proper human history. Even if their world has been bleached. Good point. Then I'll keep this brief. In consequence of LB7 Void's machinations, ORT is presently relying on the foreign god's heart to power itself. It would be a disgrace to her divine reputation if she were to return to the surface without reclaiming it. As such, the foreign god has decided she is willing to join forces with Chaldea against this common enemy. I accept. Whatever it is, I'll do it. You fool. Why would you agree to the proposal without even hearing their terms? But Tabra's right. This is our only shot. Okay, Father. What exactly does joining forces entail here? We will maintain this faster than time space and provide the power needed for a second ray proof. In exchange, we would like you to defeat ORT's real body and give us the right to use the ray proof for ourselves. Come on, don't tell us to defeat ORT like this is nothing. Don't you think we'd have done that already if we could? True, attacking ORT in normal space-time via normal means is a losing proposition, given its ability to regenerate faster than you can destroy it. But what if you were to attack it here in this time-accelerated space? Yes, that would work. Since ORT is on the verge of collapse, that would be enough to push it over the edge. What about supplying us with power? How is that going to work? I thought something like this might happen, so I took the liberty of clandestinely modifying the Stormboarder's charging mechanism. You should find there is now a pipeline to provide magical energy to the engine directly from the outside. Yep, there sure is. I didn't pay any attention to it earlier because I thought Da Vinci added it. So, it was actually your secret little gift to us all along, huh, Kotomine? I'm sorry, what was that about clandestine modification? It was strictly for insurance purposes, Tabris. Remember, this is an emergency. Let's not dwell on trivialities, shall we? Now then, the moment you defeat ORT, the foreign god will undo the time acceleration. Then use all of her considerable magical energy to fight the ray proof and obliterate ORT from this planet. We use our Grand Saver champagne showers for the final fight? Probably. That is our proposal. I trust you find it acceptable. Of course, this would require that Master Tabris go on to the deck to command his servants directly. I'll do it. Let's go, Mash. Right, honored to join you, Master. Then, may your actions demonstrate your sincerity, brave youths, and may God's protection be with you. I can't see any other option. Right then, Tabris, Mash, go give ORT hell. But don't forget, even with the time dilation, that space storm is still alive and well, so make sure to settle this quickly and get back here as soon as possible. We'll back you guys up as best we can too. I'll start by diverting Trismegistus II's computational abilities to the summoning ritual. This way, you'll be able to pseudo-summon any servant you want on top of the Stormboarder, even the ones whose ghostliners were absorbed by ORT. What? Remember, this is going to be the true final showdown between ORT and humanity. So make sure you pull out all the stops and show Olga Marie what you can really do. This is the final fight? Is it the final fight? Like for real, for real? Limited. What do you mean limited? I think I'm just gonna throw Cuckoo at it by itself so she can die. Haha. With her 888. Unless this is the final one, is it? I thought he transforms. Let me see. Wait, can I use? Are my alter egos are back. So I can go Kotomine. You know what? I'm just gonna do this then. Actually, no. Let's put you. He doesn't know. Yeah, I thought there's more. That's why. I do know, but I don't at the same time. Let's just do this, this, and that. And you know what? We'll throw a Shufu in there too. Two battle. There. I committed. No command codes, no nothing. I'm going with 3 alter egos. That's right, Shufu.
やだー。
月が見ている救いあれ愉快なり増やしておきまする愉快なり
What's this do? Hmm.
真夏の気まぐれそれはそれは
We are cooking.
秋光殿お目覚めよ来たれ暗黒の帳太陽はここに生まれ変わる狂乱怒涛悪霊サフ
Look at all them beautiful curses. All of them.
運命は天より来たり夜の影獣のうなり死の毒の犬どもよ今こそ声高く笑うがいいおやおや
Oh shit, this water's frozen. Yes, yes, give me my MP back. Wait, what's this one? All that. Perfect. Let's give you that.
さようですか
What the? Oh shit. Da Vinci just pops in there? Fucking MP5 500%?
あらゆる困難を乗り越えるその勝者を今示そうビューティフルジャーニーさあ行けるとこまで行ってみよう
Oh, come on. Yes, triple NP me.
いかがです
Hell yeah. I have no idea what's going on, but it looks good. So we'll do this.
見てかチーズ気が合いますな
Buster up, let me string. Yes, all the overcharges.
じゃんじゃじゃーん見てこの躍動天を揺るがすエンジン地を揺るがす迫力のムーブ私守備に走りましたさあ支配してあげましょう
Yeah, keep his charge down.
不老も不死も人の究極願望若いままで生きたままで老いたくない死にたくない故にこれなるは不老不死の霊薬なりはい一本グイッと
She just has a selfish NP?
光の時これまで疑似神格並列接続暗黒太陽臨界狂乱
Yeah, you want the sun, ORT? Take this sun.
ごちそうさま 悔い改めよ打ち砕かれよ悪しき者欺く者を私が招くその罪に油を注ぎ因を記そうパミー類ナースゴースパチ
Good. Yes, definitely.
最終確認変更。大体合ってる。大体いいです。大体いけるぜ。大体バッチリ。ノーコメントです。ああ、もう仕方ない。当たって砕けろ。グレートラムノーチャンス。
打ち込む。セーフ。これはひどい。
Come on, Submill. Hell yeah.
帰る。帰る。帰る。
Okay. Down by a little bit. So...
真夏の気まぐれお楽しみあれ。
不老不死なんてあるわけないでしょう。私が探していたのは一重に一重にグッ様のためのもの。まあそれでもそれなりのものはあるので、よろしければお一つどうぞ。
秋光殿、お目覚めよ。来たれ暗黒の帳。太陽はここに生まれ変わる。狂乱怒涛悪霊サフ。苦痛、苦悩、死を食う蛇。生きる糧、くべる薪に集いたまえ。悪心はここにありて。ザジが兄へ、アンリマユ。
Oh, wow.
帰る。帰る。
Survive? By a little bit? Alright, me? Yeah, let's dome on it.
はは、なるほど。心地よし。そうでしょう、そうでしょう。ごちそうさま。
Oh shit. Okay. I'm not gonna question it. No! Oh. Damn it. Well, there goes my team. Oh, leyline stone? Fuck yeah, I will. Give me that shit.
コツコツコツコツ。
命をかけ
よいしょ。
ろ。増やしておきまする。愉快なり。試練の時だ。
やりまーす。
節操に諸肌脱げと。
不老不死なんてあるわけないでしょう。私が探していたのは一重に一重にグッ様のためのもの。まあそれでもそれなりのものはあるので、よろしければお一つどうぞ。
光の時、これまで。疑似神格並列接続。暗黒太陽臨界。狂乱怒涛悪霊サフ。ごちそうさま。悔い改めよ、打ち砕かれよ。悪しき者、欺く者を私が招く。その罪に油を注ぎ、 因を記そう。パミー類ナースゴースパチ。楽しんでおりますぞ。ほう、節操に諸肌のし。秋光殿、お目覚めよ。来たれ、暗黒の帳。太陽はここに生まれ変わる。狂乱怒涛、悪霊三夫。
Hell yeah.
グッ様、見ててくれましたか、グッ様。勝ちました。
Nice. Yoga Marie. Good, the conditions have been met. Now stand back, I'll take it from here. Got it. I'll go back inside the ship so I don't get blown away. Wait, no, I didn't mean for you to go back inside. I meant you should find a safe place on the deck. Can't pass up a chance to witness the gallantry of Earth's ruler in person. Now you stay right there and watch me. Right, I knew that. Yeah, that figures. Of course, that's the color you people would be showing right to the end. And since this is a special occasion, I'll even make use of your earth tools, initiating magical energy provision, instantaneously charging ray proof. Well, aren't you going to say something? This is it, you know. Go for it. Do you think this is some kind of party trick? Maybe you Earthlings really are evil. Guess that's okay though. I'm only here to keep a promise. You're probably wondering why I'm doing all this, aren't you? You didn't kill Protea in the first Underworld or Beniema in the second. You knew they were monsters and you accepted them anyway. Well, that's why. It's such an annoying way to do things, but you'd better not ever stop. Also, one last thing. I was too scared to ask this before, but it's now or never, I guess. Who was Olga Marie anyway? Did I used to be Chaldea's director? Yeah, you were a little awkward, but you were still a great director. I see. That's a nice dream. I just wish I could have done a better job. Direct hit. Ort, it's gone. It's really gone. I knew you'd come through, Olga Marie. Director? Commander Room, do you read me? I need you to scan the surrounding area. I don't see direct Olga Marie anywhere. That blast must have knocked her back down to the MASH. I hate to say this, but I've completely lost her signal. We confirmed her spirit origin vanished as she fired the ray proof. It's obvious when you think about it. Not even the foreign god could use that much energy without any consequences. Not without her heart. Well, aren't you going to say something? This is it, you know. Oh, that can't be right. We finally found her again. We were finally talking and laughing together. Senpai. Yeah, I know, but she did keep her promise. In the end, she really did protect Earth. Complete destruction. Bullshit. A question mark. Start. Come on, Mash. Let's head back to the command room. You're right. The battle is over now. Neither I nor the Storm Border have any strength left to spare. More than anything, I'm worried about you, Master. You've never fought for so long without rest before. You should have Nurse take a look at you, then get some well-deserved rest. Yeah, honestly, I'm so tired I can't even walk anymore. Could you give me a hand? Yes, of course. Let's go back and celebrate our victory. Wait, hang on. Some crazy power summoning ritual just started. Did someone call for a servant? First Majestic Second says to get the heck out of there right now. Misappropriation of proper human history reflections. Overviews of 300 million years of this lost human history. These have been used to construct a new virtual heroic spirit form. Biological classification 1 Radiant Thing Grand Servant Class Foreigner. ORT summoning imminent. What? It summoned itself? Oh, that's cool. It's like a fucking giant mantis. Huh? A summon? Does this mean ORT learned our summoning ritual right before it was erased? And built a virtual future where it could summon itself as a heroic spirit? It sure did. We've fought a lot of different threats so far. But that thing's the only true monster we've ever seen. The bow's surface armor has peeled away. Our second layer of internal armor layer is warped and malfunctioning. Ionized particle burst incoming. It's solar wind. It doesn't have the same impact as a supercell. But at point blank range, we have no way to stop or evade it. Chubs. I know, Bridge. Get us out of here now. Rapid ascent. Emergency turn. I don't care. We've got no one left who can fight. Excuse me. Damn it. Tess Calipoca's future was right after all. That thing is simply too much for humans to deal with. It's no use. The ship doesn't have anything left to give. It's taking all we got just to stay in the air. Captain, Scion, what do we do? Save the whining for later. All Marines, man the weapons. This ORT might not be the same as the original. Try hitting it with Spiritron torpedoes. Throw them at it if it... What? If you have to. Tap or smash, get off the deck and inside the ship now. The new humanoid ORT is going to make contact with you in only 10 seconds. Yeah, that's 10 seconds. Master, hold on to my shoulder. She'll never get out of here if I'm trying. She's carrying me. Just get out of here. Absolutely not. Oh, nice. Now she does something? New spirit origin detected. Wow, did you see that? It flew in at supersonic speed and didn't even make a sonic boom. How did it fly over here without breaking the air barrier? Who is that anyway? That's... Okay, I'm here. Sorry it took me so long. Right, I should be acting dignified right now. You will come no further, visitor from the void. 6 million years ago, you consumed the space tree. Since then, you have served as Mictlan's foundation. But now, my compatriot, you have become our terror of extinction. I shall pass judgment upon you. Your claws shall not touch proper human history. I, Kukulkan, Khan, god of the sun, shall annihilate you. Will you now? You put up such an amazing fight. Are you still breathing, Tepeu? Oh, you were watching us? That wasn't very nice of you. You know, before today, I had never once taken part in battle. It was a novel experience. I even surprised myself at how well I handled it, but it's really quite painful. I must say, dying hurts. It's also quite frightening. But you know, just learning that for myself makes this effort all worthwhile. I've been so preoccupied with theoretical applications that I almost made a dreadful mistake. Thank goodness. Regardless of the reason, I'm so glad I didn't drag Squick with me into this fate. I see. Thank you for your insight. I will preserve them for posterity. The last of the Ocelot fell a while ago. My role here is over now. The dinos who went back to the jungle have entered their eternal rest too. You and your compatriots are the last ones left. Once I've observed your final moments, I'll cease functioning as well. ORT will head to the surface and fracture the planet, and the Maya will then wait for new life to be born on that fractured surface. That is a cycle of extinction. Congratulations on a life well lived. Why, thank you. I'm breathing my last, so that's nice to hear. I'll probably be gone before the sun goes out for good. Is that all you have to say? You and compatriots are the last of the dinos. If you have any last requests, I'll fulfill them as best I can. Blah. Tepeu! I'm sorry for the mess. It seems this is what happens when you laugh with only one lung. You're so expressive now. You were never like this before. You never so much as batted an eye when we saw the future in Mexico City or when Chichen Itza was attacked. At first, I thought you lacked the capability to feel grief, but now I see that you simply do not yet have a means to express it. You must not have known how you should behave at the time. But now, you look so much more natural. The expressions you once imitated have become your own. Didn't Squick also say it's okay to be sad during sad times? Don't be ridiculous. That would be the height of inhumanity and cruelty. I did nothing to all to save you. I was just the arbiter who watched things play out from a high. For me to grieve your deaths now would be unforgivable. Unforgivable? Who would deny you their forgiveness? Dinos? The Maya? So what? Who cares? None of that has anything to do with how you feel. You've been repressing your feelings for so long, Kukulkan. Don't you think it's time you let yourself be free? Don't worry about us, please. Just do what you feel like doing. For that matter, standing back and letting someone else handle this would be wrong. It's your mess to clean up. What? Then you really did know, Tepu? Of course I did. I knew right from the start. Which is also why I know you're only refusing to let yourself go help them because you feel guilty. If you're going to go to sleep anyway, you should do so feeling relieved, not stressed. I would much rather you see us off with a smile than a grimace. Are you sure? Is it really okay for the teachings of the sun to start doing what she wants at this point? Of course it is. Though, if I may, I would like to make one request. Please, let us go out with one last dream. Since we never created any stories of our own, we'd like you to show us a form that will take our breath away. Since we... Yes? Since we won't be leaving anything else behind, that would be our first and final myth. I never truly supported the Chaldeans, even after seeing proper human history heroic spirits for myself. You were the ones I loved, you and everything else that lived in Mictlan. The ones who loved me and called me their friend, even though I was a false son. So, if this is truly what you want... then I will gladly become this lost spelt's god. I am Kukulkan, the winged serpent, and the avatar of the golden sea of trees. Now I shall go steal my heart. The dinos, sprawled on the ground, gazed up at the trail left in the sky. It was a tough. They were looking at a beautiful star for the first time. One that felt oddly familiar. Despite being on the brink of death, they still cheered and watched the shooting star go on its way. They relished the joy of being alive and tallied the regrets their impending death would bring. Even though proper human history was as foreign to them as the lost belt is to humankind, they still prayed for its future as if it were their own, as they closed their eyes one last time. The fifth extinction drew near. Soon, the sun born in the depths of earth would illuminate the world once again. A golden pair of wings streaked across the sunset sky. And so, the Lost Belt, which lacked any stories to tell, finally birthed a god of its very own. Kukulkan, you look incredible. Right? I've been secretly gathering stories about proper human history's Quetzalcoatl for a long time now. And since I'm her biggest fan, I knew I had to go for the mantle and feathered headdress, yes? I mean, stop screwing around and take this seriously, Mr. Chaldea. There's a title that'll preserve your divine dignity. That thing is ORT's Ghostliner. It summoned itself using the remaining trace of its own dead cells as a catalyst. It is no longer a living creature, it's simply a mechanism for preserving this lost belt. Since it is a product of Mictlan, it's only right that Mictlan should take responsibility for it. I cannot allow that thing to roam free, even if it means the end of this world. So I ask that you fight by my side this one last time. Lost belt or not, Kukulkan's wings exist to help those who dream of a better future. Okay. Between 1 or 6 servants. Okay. So wait. She just helps? Alright. Is it Charlemagne time? Charlemagne time with some cuckoo action. And I think I want to just bring Castoria. And instead of this, where is it? Not that. This. To battle. Maybe I should have brought some backline, but you know what? It's okay, right? Oh shit! No, so it starts like that. Hold up. Don't these guys disappear too? Maybe I should have waited. Yeah. Because it's only 1,000,000. Hold on. Hold up. I think, right? Wait, where's the support for Charlie? I know, I'll save him for last. I'm assuming it changes classes again, so I'm just gonna go in alter ego. Solo. Let's do that, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see how this works. Yeah, because there's a couple bars, so I'm assuming it's gonna do it again. What's big 3? Decrease HP for your enemies at the end of turn. Gamers 4 left.
愉快なり楽しんでおりますぞ増やしておきまする真夏の奇祭秋光殿お目覚めよ来たれ暗黒の帳太陽はここに生まれ変わる狂乱怒涛悪霊三風なるほど
Oh wait, that was...
この高ぶりやなんたるああ
Okay, it didn't work like I thought it would. Wait, wouldn't this mean... Right, my guts last one more time, I think.
気がさようですか秋光殿お目覚めよ来たれ暗黒の帳太陽はここに生まれ変わる狂乱怒涛悪霊三風なるほど逃がしはせぬ
I still have guts, right? 2 turns, 2 left. Okay. I mean, it is gonna clear that anyway.
いかがですそうでしょうそうでしょう逃がしはせぬ楽しんでおりますぞ
I think I could survive it, right? And save that. Cuckoo? What are you doing?
雷雲去る螺旋の空究極の一我こそが最後の太陽ラスト3縛れば
光の時これまで疑似神格並列接続暗黒太陽臨界狂乱怒涛悪霊サフごちそうさまははなるほどごちそうさま
Oh shit.
さようですか。はは、なるほど。いかがです。そうでしょう、そうでしょう。おっと、これははしたない。
Well, thank you for healing me. Sleep? The fuck? Okay, I won't question it.
それはそれは。
That's that.
光の時、これまで。疑似神格並列接続。暗黒太陽臨界。狂乱怒涛。
You're a meow. That's right.
ごちそうさま。はは、なるほど。
Wait, what happened to my invincible? Oh, fuck. Nope, nope, nope. Hold up. I thought my invincible would survive. Yeah, I didn't, Guts. I didn't because I thought my invincible was gonna last, honestly. No, it got. Oh, you're right. It was last turn. Alright. Honest mistake.
さようですか。秋光殿、お目覚めよ。来たれ、暗黒の帳。太陽はここに生まれ変わる。狂乱怒涛、悪霊サフ。はは、なるほど。この高ぶりやなんたる。ああ。
Good.
増やしておきまする。さはは、なるほど。いかがです。そうでしょう、そうでしょう。おっと、これははしたない。
Oh, come on. Okay. Well, that's the end of my guts. Shit.
気が合いますな。それは
Might as well. I guess I'm a ley line stone it.
光の時、これまで疑似神格並列接続、暗黒太陽臨界、狂乱怒涛悪霊サフ。ごちそうさま。はは、なるほど。
What's with the fucking defense?
逃がしはせぬ。これもま。
Guess what, bitch? I'm back.
愉快なり。楽しんでおりますぞ。
No. I'll save that.
それはそれは。
Really, Cuckoo? Couldn't have fucking done that in the last round? You're gonna do it right now when he has like only 3,000 HP?
螺旋の空、究極の位置。我こそが最後の太陽。ラスト3、縛れば。
はは、なるほど。いかがです。そうでしょう、そうでしょう。逃がしはせぬ。
Oh, a stun. That works on my
それ
favor.
では秋光殿、お目覚めよ。来たれ、暗黒の帳。太陽はここに生まれ変わる。狂乱怒涛悪霊サフ。いかがです。そうでしょう、そうでしょう。この高ぶりやなんたる。ああ、
Do it
増やして
again.
おきまする。それではさようですか。光の時、これまで疑似神格並列接続、暗黒太陽臨界、狂乱怒涛悪霊サフ。ごちそうさま。いかがです。そうでしょう、そうでしょう。ごちそうさま。 それはそれは。はは、なるほど。いかがです。そうでしょう、そうでしょう。ごちそうさま。
Oh shit, took my HP.
さようですか。それはそれは。 いかがです。そうでしょう、そうでしょう。この高ぶりやなんたる。ああ。
Damn, by a little bit. By a
さようで
little
それ
bit.
はそれは秋光殿お目覚めよ来たれ暗黒の帳太陽はここに生まれ変わる狂乱怒涛悪霊三風いかがですそうでしょうそうでしょうおっとこれは
Oh shit, I don't have guts. But I got stones.
増やしておきまする真夏の気まぐれ
I should have put the command codes, but too late. I'm in too deep.
お目覚めよ来たれ暗黒の帳太陽はここに生まれ変わる狂乱怒涛悪霊三風
Okay, now it does some kind of damage. Thank you.
ははなるほど逃がしはせぬ
Who'd have thought? Ashia Doman. Damn, he earned his bond at 9 there. Oh shit, we get a Holy Grail? The light. It's converging. Report. Virtual heroic spirit form's spirit origin has been destroyed. Warning. Approach of foreign life form detected. Lost Belt records are being inserted into the space-time continuum. Paradox effect based inflation confirmed. Invasive star cell colony incoming. Zone of origin redefined to 14.6 billion years of observable universe. ORT's arrival is imminent. Again? Again? Why is this happening? Are we just doomed to fail? No, that invader may be a variant that originated in this Lost Belt, but Chaldea still defeated it. The reason ORT refuses to stay gone is that some part of it still exists. The sun. Please, let me handle this. This is the job I was meant to do. ORT, invader from the void. You and I have long shared a mutual codependence. You consumed the tree of emptiness to extend your life, and we used your heart to prolong the world's existence. Erasing you now will also mean erasing this Lost Belt. However, I cannot force the future Tezcatlipoca showed us at the altar of the sun upon proper human history. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Now, allow me to state the Maya's will. This is the end of Mictlan. After 66 million years of raising life in this underground world, the answer we have arrived at is, this was a good world, but it was not the only way forward. We recognize that now. We realize that we were halting the development of this planet's species. Extinction comes for everything. You are a living creature, and so are no exception, regardless of what your environment or ecosystem may be. Now, know this. This sun is your heart and the embryo from which I was born. I am Kukulkan, Khan, the one born from the sun. I too am a part of you. And now I shall return this body to the sun to finally destroy you. Interstellar engine heart activate. The wind comes down from the heavens and the stars fall from the cosmos. Only ORT can defeat ORT. We have no right to feed on this planet. This is the end, Ultimate One. And so, with its role fulfilled, the sun was extinguished. The Tree of Emptiness Sea retreated to the realm of theory just as the dinos remained on the plains, were about to breathe their last. Ah, the stars. For the last 10 seconds of his life, the sage gazed up at the newly sunless underground. This entire world was merely a cosmic fantasy, an extraneous period of time that was meant to have been pruned away long ago. Eventually, it will be gone from everyone's memories, forgotten. The dinos have lived here for 66 million years, a staggeringly long period of time. They are part of an empty history that will leave nothing at all behind. Be that as it may, our lives were nonetheless beautiful. Even if we never got a happy ending, even if we were no more than fiction. Even if we were no more than phantasms or fabrications. We were made and so will never truly disappear. Now that we have a dream, it will leave an indelible mark on the boundary. A mark that will endure on this universe forever and ever. Even if I no longer have anything left to read, even if we never made anything of value. Even if this passion should cool and fade. The sage cracked a smile, secure in the knowledge that what could have been was not meaningless after all. Oh my, I can't believe it. They even got the sun to pitch in and help them win. I never thought I would see a Lost Belt King and their own Lost Belt. If that's what she chose, I'm not sure where that leaves me. Why do you say that, big sis? 'Cause you weren't much help? Are you blind, you nincompoop? Of course I was helpful. Besides, NFF Services was never meant to be a star player. Our forte has always been staying in the shadows, helping people live their best lives. And that's exactly what I did this time as well. My client's survival is all I could ask for. I still plan on having a great deal of fun with Chaldea in the future after all. Now I see. You merchants of death sure get some nasty ideas. No wonder you're not sure where this leaves you. Yeah, you came out of the shadows even though your job was already done. But, you know, you're starting to sparkle and fade away. Does that mean you're gonna die here, big sis? Not to worry. This is me making my servant exit. I'm under no obligation to cooperate if it means dying myself. What about all of you? It won't be long before Miklon disappears too. Good question, since we're all in Chichen Itza anyway. We've got to get in one last Octa game. Since there's 4 of us left, we can play 2-on-2 ritual until the end. We've always lived our lives so we could do what we want to do until the world ends, and we're not going to stop now. I see, that makes sense. A wild stallion can't help but gallop across the plains to the end. Life is at its best not when we're under the yoke of another, but when pursuing our own joy. You said it. Anyway, we don't want to waste any time, so we're gonna get going. Bye, Big Six totally. Well then, it seems my work here is done. Man, I actually blew up the sun. It looks like I destroyed all the trees of emptiness in Miklon too. Oh well, nothing to be done about it. Anyway, I know this Lost Belt's going to disappear now, but that doesn't mean I did it to help proper human history. I'm a free-spirited alien. Don't go thinking of me as some friend of humanity, okay? You? A Friend of humanity? Isn't that just a fact by this point? Yes, it is. You've never been our enemy, Coco Khan. Not for a second. It was amazing how you were completely on our side. You've been an incredibly helpful, lost belt king. Come on, surely you must have wondered whether I was really your enemy or your friend at some point, right? Right. We didn't fight even a single time, did we? That's really kind of a shame, yes? But I guess that just couldn't be helped. After all, you once said, Kukulkan Khan has a duty to protect Mitlang because she's the king of this lost belt. Determined expression. But she's also not the type to hate someone just because they're technically a foreign enemy. Even more determined expression. Right? Kadok told me all about it. So how could I go and attack someone who thinks that about me? I'm pretty sure that's not how I looked when I said it. Honestly, instead of attacking you, I wish I could go with you, but I'm this lost belt's god. So I won't be keeping you here or accompanying you on your journey. I'm Kukulkan Khan, this world's son and the god who created Mictlan and the one who destroyed it. So now that my job is done, I want to stay here and watch over this sea of trees until it's completely covered in darkness. Still, that being said, I did just make my divine debut. So, you might end up summoning me as a servant after you get back to the surface, yes? That's how proper human history system works, right? You share your intellectual property regardless of what it is. As a people, you both use and squander a ton of resources, all so you can eventually reach your final destination. I'll do my best to make that happen. Anyway, I'd better get going. Oh right, I almost forgot. The Maya may have all died out now, but I still want to pass on their last consensus. We will be rooting for you. This isn't because you were present for Mictlan's final moments. It's because it's only natural for living things to cheer for people who are still in the middle of their journey. Alright, goodbye again, for real this time. May you all grow as much as possible and go as far as you can. And may your path be as blessed as you could ever hope. That was our dream back in the ancient past, and it remains our dream for the distant future. For the journey of life will continue forever and ever, shining with golden splendor. There she goes! See the jungle growing dark. Now that the sun is gone, gravity here is starting to fluctuate. The storm border is already headed up to the first stratum and the surface beyond. It's a shame to part ways like this, but it seems the jungle is... Senpai? Senpai! Wait, did I pass out or what? Ascension. Oh yeah. Fuku's Ascension.
自己の姿に不満も変化する必要性も感じなかったのですが、私の心臓が彼らの歴史に応えたいと響くのです。私はオルト・ククルカン、黄金樹海の空を行くものにして虚空より舞い降りたもの。ディノスたちの遥かな夢を今もこの翼に抱くものです。
Cool. Let me get my dogs. I'll be right back. I'll just leave it like this. Ah. Whoa. Oh yeah, FA. FA. Nice.
改めてお礼を言ってもいいですか、マスター。あなたは私を信じ、手を握ってくれました。違う星から来た何もかも違う生命である私を。もしあなたがカルデアの研究員でなかったら、違う遭遇をしていたら、私たちと言葉を交わすこともなかったでしょう。だからこの偶然とあなたという奇跡がとても嬉しい。私は自由でありたいと思いますが、それはあなたの心が自由だから。どうかいつまでも私を自由でいさせてくださいますよ。あなたにふさわしい違う星から来たパートナーでいるために。
Get. That means I already got him. Oh yeah, the final battle. Question is, do I do it now? Let's just do it now. Where am I? I remember now. This is where I came before I woke up in that cave. I can't see a thing, and there's no one else here. But I also feel strangely fulfilled. I think I'll go pay him a visit. According to one interpretation of Aztec mythology, the dead were sorted into those who died in battle and those who died of natural causes. Those who died in battle were guided to the 12th of the 13 heavens, a paradise called the Teokan. The Teokan's eastern region was Tlahuitztlampa, the final resting place for warriors who died in battle and human sacrifices. The Teokan's western region, Chihuatlampa, the final resting place for women who died in childbirth. The Teokan's southern region was Huitzlampa, the bright and shining final resting place for dead children. And the Teokan's northern region was Mictlampa, a zone of peaceful repose and quiet. Mictlampa was the domain of Tezcatlipoca, the omnipotent god of war and death who demanded sacrifice. Meanwhile, there was also a separate subterranean underworld divided into 9 layers. This underworld subjected the souls of humans who died of natural causes to numerous trials in order to make them strong enough to return to the living world. That underworld was called Mictlan. In proper human history, it was the domain of 2 gods, the exceedingly cunning Mictlantecutli and his wife, Mictecaccihuatl. These were the only gods who dealt solely with matters of death. The Mesoamerican people thought of death as a close neighbor, thus every god had some connection to death, regardless of what kind of god they may have been. There can be no life without death. And the question of how to explain and overcome death was one each god could answer as they chose. In that regard, there was no god more inscrutable than Tezcatlipoca. As a god of war, he would seek warriors capable of winning battles, for he saw combat as the greatest height to which people could aspire. But the souls of warriors were not led to his domain. Instead, they were led to Tlahuitzlampa in the east. Even though Tezcatlipoca would plant the seeds of war, it would always be another god who reaped their harvest. Mictlampa, Tezcatlipoca's paradise of peaceful repose and quiet. Even now, it remains unclear what might have resulted in the dead being guided to this realm. All we know for sure is that it was not a subterranean underworld like Mictlan or Shabalba. The best guess we have is that it was a domain for souls who had fought a great battle and had earned a good long rest. There you have it, Tezcatlipoca. Chaldea stopped ORT. Your vision of the future is no more than an illusion now. God or not, now that you've spoken a falsehood, you need to be punished. Let me get Quetzalcoatl. I believe her domain was Cihuatlampa to the west, right? Damn you, serious? Please, anything but the bird brains machina. That thing rattles my skull harder than a hangover. Besides, I didn't speak falsely, or did destroy a world. Mictlan. I just embellished what came after a little bit. Could have gone all the way if I'd had a little more budget to work with. Anyway, we've got a guest. Look like it's the one you've been waiting for, David. David. I wouldn't say I was waiting for him. This is quite a detour, you know. I figured the odds were 50-50. Of course he was gonna show up. He still has to get back what he pawned. Oh, so you are still gonna keep up the whole master gig, fighting and all that, right, kid? That's right, I'm becoming a master authority and going back to my own world. Hang on, Teska, I thought Tavros had already regained his master authority. We both saw him summoning servants. Yeah, he was able to do that much as long as he had his command spells. He could use the underworld boundaries to draw on the connections he's made so far. I gave those command spells to Camazotz, and he got them all back from him. But I never gave up his master authority. That I've still got. See, so it wasn't truly a fair fight after all. That explains why the man who saved the world seems so unintimidating. Alright, let's fight. This is Mictlanpa, a realm of neither life nor death. You don't have to worry about the debt you incurred to return to life now. Here, you're in perfect condition, Master. The winner will be kicked back to life and the price that was paid returned. In your case, that would mean regaining your command spells, your master authority. In my case, what would happen in my case, Tezcatlipoca? You'd come back to life with another chance. Hell, I could even return you to the moment you summoned me. Make sure ORT destroys the whole planet this time. Of course. That means you'd have to face a Chaldea a second time too. So, I would have to repeat that year, huh? All 525,600 minutes? No, wait. That's alright. It would only be around 30 hours. So, you still haven't given up. Why? What a strange question. I'm doing this for the same reason you do what you do. It's not out of a sense of duty, it's just what I want to do. Pure self-gratification. You really are one hell of a berserker. Fracturing the whole damn planet to amuse yourself, and that master there's cut from the same cloth. Alright, I'll banish whoever wins from my domain. That'll be the last initiation into Aztec mythology. Don't hold back now. I want you putting everything you've got into this fight. Do that, and I'll still respect the loser. Those who flee in panic hesitate to kill, and second-guess justice are cowards. Not to be recognized as cowards, as warriors. You shun death too much for my liking, but you've survived this long while holding on to your principles, so you've earned my recognition. Master of Chaldea, if you truly harbor the soul of a warrior, then I will respond as a warrior myself. I welcome all warriors no matter what form they take. In Aztec culture, only victorious warriors can receive glory and acclaim. I'm all for that. But in battle, there are losers as well as winners. The loser's efforts, courage, and choices never endure. That I can't abide. Everyone who dies in the battle should be met with an equal reward. That's why my domain welcomes winners and losers alike. Every soul that fought with bravery lost miserably and was swiftly forgotten has a home here. I recognize their accomplishments and offer them rest and tranquility. So, which will you be, Tabris? Will you be a loser or go off to the paradise over the horizon to your eternal rest? Or will you be the winner and return once more to your own battle? Real talk, all of Miklon is at stake in this battle. If you win, the 7th Lost Spell will truly be finished. I will use the dawning sun, the Hui Olin, our 5th son, to bring Miklon's story to a close. Show me your resolve. Now is the time to choose between life and death. Just because he chooses life doesn't mean he'll be able to claim it. This realm will be his final resting place. Chaldea has abused humanity far too much to be a match for the foreign god. Chaldeus? No, Marisberry is not an enemy of humankind. He's an enemy of the entire universe. If I'm the only one who sees him for what he truly is, then I'll destroy this planet and stop humankind from becoming the greatest villains in the known universe. Your goal is to save the world. Mine is to save all creation. We may both have humankind's best interests at heart, but given how different our approaches are, this conflict was inevitable. Now, get ready, Tabris. Neither of us have anything holding us back here. I challenge you not as a crypter, but as a master. Win or lose, this is the end. Let's see how you compare to the simulation battles I imagined inside my coffin. Well. Okay. Enemy class. And she do look nice. Does anyone have a Pierce Invincible Avenger? Wait, I do. Hold up. Give me 1 second. actually, I don't need that. I want... Oh, there I be. But that means I want to change my girl, so... Stalling for a bit, but I'm gonna do this in heads.
ようこそレオナルド
Filter. I got Avenger use. Avenger use. We'll go with this. Yep. Yes, yes, I've already read this. Mash cannot be selected. That's fine. What other Avengers do I have? Yeah. A triple Avengers. Triple Avengers. Let's go. And then this, we'll use that. Yeah. Surely this will work.
「死ぬことはなく、生まれることはなく、回帰することはなく、ここに人理の保証はなく、神は虚空にある。その名はカルデアス。異性の神、カルデアス。」
Let's go with this.
怖い私をちょっとポーズのご指定あります。怖い私をちょっと追加。過激をは死なず。
Oh, and he's charmed.
楽
Let's
し
do
みで
this.
すね。現実死にそうらえ。おお、堕落チャンス。カーマルーパーストラ、これが夏の魔王の美しき武器。入れよ、なんかわかんないやつ。よく見たらちょっと可愛くないです？楽しいかしら？ゴージャスに。何でも言ってくださいね。愛の夏バージョンマカラビューティー現る
99
溢れ出る魔王パワー。
真昼の太陽、そそ合う秋、テスカトリポカ。
いいな、とてもいい。シェカトン、シェカトン。
ちょっとぶっ込むわよ、ゴージャスに。了解、任せなさいな。回れ回れ、なめんな。上等よ、飛び跳ねなさいな。
夜明けの太陽、
テスカトン。
Oh shit. Oh. Thank you for not hitting me?
過激をは影なれば。怖い私をちょっと追加。ポーズのご指定ありますか？
Shit.
オン。さあ、100倍返しのお時間よ。カーマルーパーストラ、これが夏の魔王の美しき武器。入れよ、なんかわかんないやつ。よく見たらちょっと可愛くないです？これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の宝刀、ラグロンドメント・デュヘイン。
いいな、とてもいい。
煙る鏡、やや浮き、テスカトリポカ。
アトルキアビトルエーカトル、遡るか命の源泉に。来たれ、テスカトルミクトランパ。
ぶっ込むわよ。ちょっと寝るわ。怖い私をちょっと使おう。覚え。
Okay. You and I, man.
摂理である。オン。儚きは罪。この世はなべて散りあくた。我が王、貴様を捕らえたぞ。諸行無常、乗車必須。
Woo is correct, man.
これが恩の褒めらよ。
Oh shit.
過激をは影な。
No way. What? For real? Oh, hell no. By that little bit. I should have didn't I know wait. What if I did I have no, because I have the invincible one. I should have came in with guts. That's what I needed. Okay. Setup was good, but that's right, kitty. Let me find myself again. No, I really didn't need. I didn't really need the Pierce Invincible. Let's use years. Yes. Alright, but instead of this, I will do you. I mean, I could have a backup just in case. No, he won't make a difference. Not like that. Fuck it. Yeah, that was really close. If I had a backup line, yeah, I would have beat it, but it's all good.
一緒になら。おお、行ってきなさい。ちょっと
力は貯めておく。真昼の太陽、そそ合う秋、テスカトリポカ。いいな、とてもいい。カーウィル、
吠えなさい、ファブニール。さあどうだ。いいの、任せなさいな。了解了解。そっか、ざまあないわ。
Oh wow.
何時の道はすでに途絶え
Thank you. Thank you for breaking that.
おごるな、騙すな。弱気見えすいている。チェカト、
た。ちょっと
シペト
ちょっと
No.
ポーズのご指定ありますか？顔。
Should I save her? He might do something different. Yeah, let me reset. Hold up. Oh, get off. All right. Yes, Arjuna would have came in, but no. Oh yeah, I should have just used that.
ちょっと追加。
All right.
選択了解了解。そっか、ざまあないわ。燃え尽きなさいな。何時の道はすでに途絶え
No way.
た。
Bullshit.
ちょっと
Either way.
ちょっとちょっと
Okay.
任せなさいね。えいっと、そこ。する。ちょっと。
Yeah, that's not okay.
太陽、
チェカト、ヒアウィトル、
ちょっと。
チェカト、
Okay, good, good. All right.
過激をはしなず。怖い私をちょっと追加。報復の時、選択は正しいわ。剣は憎悪、竜は復讐、炎は王鵬。差し貫くは何もかも。ラグロンドメントデュヘイン。
Oh yeah, that overgauged for sure.
炎の中でさまようがいい。ちょっと
おごるな、騙すな。煙見えすいている。ややうき、テスカトリポカ。明快であれば同じことだ。9つの地下世界、12の恐怖を太陽のもと統合する。ややうき、テスカトリポカ。
証明。来なさい、我が竜よ。どうしてゴーズのご指定ありますか？顔。
カーウィル、
Oh my gosh, she survived. Thank you.
激をは影なれば。
もうお前だね。もうお前だね。ならばこうしましょう。星は縮小し、悪は剣によって裁かれる。
Surely this ends it.
星の灯火は消え、諸人は運命を裁かれる。我は神の力を継ぎ、その役割を果たす。世界は回り、悪は滅する。マハープララヤ。帰るべき場所に帰るがいい。
Surely this ends it.
サラソウジュの花の色、すなわちこの世の摂理を知るがいい。諸行無常、調査必須。
Get that 6,000 on my face. What's going on? What the fuck? That's bullshit. Okay. Their attacks are sealed. But not this.
考察遂行。
排除。そしてエゴ。星の灯火は消え、諸人は運命を裁かれる。我は神の力を継ぎ。
What's the point of him reviving? The hell?
世界は回り、悪は滅する。マハープララヤ。帰るべき場所に帰るがいい。
No.
サラソウジュの花の色、すなわちこの世の摂理を知るがいい。諸行無常、調査必須。
By 9,000.
人理の保証など初めからない。
What the fuck is that?
明快であれば同じこと。9つの地下世界、12の恐怖を太陽のもと統合する。やや浮きテスカトリポが。
提案、果てのない運命に。
Oh my god, this is bullshit. No way. Really? What is it that I must do different? If he erases my shit at the end, okay, I'll still bring you. Alright, one more time. No, that's still guts.
「死ぬことはなく、生まれることはなく、回帰することはなく、ここに人理の保証はなく、神は虚空にある。その名はカルデアス。異性の神、カルデアス。
Hmm.
さあどうださあどうだ源氏死にそうらえ
怖い私をちょっと追加。
はい
What, Kitty? You want to get out now?
サラソウジュの花の色すなわちこの世の摂理を知るがいい諸行無常調査必須そこ燃え尽きなさいな
おごるな騙す
マキ
な見え
ルの
すいている
そそあうわきテスカトリポか
チェカトンチェカトン
過激をは影なれば
見てる見てる。楽しみですね。
そこ
行ってきなさい。
カーウィルカーウィルは
過激をは死なずおザザせおむ
夜明けの太陽
ヒアウィトルカーウィルは
オン
すべての邪悪をここに。
すべて灰にすべて塵に我が憎悪で汝のすべてを狩り尽くすラグロンドメント・デュヘイン不毛ねまったく
いいなとてもいい
煙る鏡ややうきテスカトリポか
カーウィルは
Shit.
怖い私をちょっと追加。
Do I use this on her? Yeah.
報復の時は来たはいすべて灰にすべて塵に我が憎悪で汝のすべてを狩り尽くすラグロンドメント・デュヘイン不毛ねまったく
おごるな
Nice.
騙すな見えすいている
Oh shit. Wait, but you still had attacks. The fuck? You motherfucker. Ah, let's do this.
殺傷の用意はできてました？
儚きは罪
Surely this clears it. Unless he has another revive.
我が王
Please tell me he don't have another revive.
諸行無常調査必須
魔王の誘惑いかがです？恋を飾るは花の冠、真夏の夜に堕落咲き、カーマ・ルーパーストロン。
No way. How's he take less damage?
我が
MP5 500%.
王鵬の炎、ただれた像をで串刺しにするわ。
Burning hatred. Thank you, Overkill. Oh my god. No! Wait. No, that's it. Okay. I was like, no, please, no, not again. Fuck this lost belt. It was easy, yeah. Only 3 times. I knew it. In a competition between masters, you have the upper hand. Still, why did you have to fight his servants all by yourself, Tezcatlipoca? You're a god. Couldn't you have called in some subordinates or something? Maybe chain summon a few jaguar warriors? Oh well, it is what it is. Now that I've lost, I best be on my way. Wait, was this really the only option? Was ORT? Yeah, yes it was. I can't form trusted relationships the way you can. By the time I'd figure out Chaldea's identity when I was working on Team A, I was far too late to stop it. Chaldea's was a complete planet by then. No one could possibly destroy it. I tried threatening Marisberry, hoping I could make him put a stop to his plan. Instead, he killed himself. He said if the choice was between his own life and his plan for the preservation of humanity, there was nothing to even think about. In that moment, I had no choice but to go along with his plan. No outsider could ever destroy Chaldea's. The only ones who could ever have a chance had to be members of Chaldea. And that's your group. Me? I chose to remain a cryptor. But fighting the old Chaldea as part of the new Chaldea never occurred to me. Novum Chaldea? That's an excellent name. David, wait! Knock it off. You gonna deny him a graceful exit too now? Just see him off. McLampa's a good place for him now. Don't worry, my paradise might be one hell of a dream spa, but it's not eternal. Once he's rested up, I'm gonna have him fight again, and this time, he'll be on the winning side. When you get right down to it, this place is a rest stop. It's meant to help warriors prepare for their next battle. I'm leaving. Wait, I'm not ready to go yet. I still have my master authority back. Oh right, I almost forgot. Go on then. Take it. This is the form I used to trade you for it, so it's only right that I use this form to return it too. Alright, time for me to get going too. It's a shame we were on opposing sides this time. Then again, maybe it was for the best. I'm not much for self-restraints. If we'd been allies, I'd have wound up shooting you in the back at the head. As a rule, I lend my aid to everyone who's fighting for something, but I was really betting on David here. I mean, his vision for mass destruction was a whole other level. I've watched entire nations die out more times than I can count, so of course I'm the kind of god who's gonna get my hopes up. But don't get me wrong, there's no such thing as a cataclysmic battle that destroys everything. You might have ended Mictlan, but you didn't destroy it. You heard how extinction happens repeatedly in Aztec mythology, right? Then you should have also heard that afterward, some things always do come back to life. Even if a country or civilization falls or is destroyed, something will keep living on, something no one can erase. Do you know what that something is? It's what the dino said was bigger than them. That's right, kid. The dinos were servants of time. If any of them show up in my paradise, I'll let them know that their friend was one hell of a guy. You people tend to see time as something to be measured, but it's really something that accumulates. That's all it needs to be valuable. Whether you die or your country is destroyed, time isn't going anywhere. Humans like to think of themselves as passengers riding the flow of time, but it's really the other way around. The fact is, time is the passenger. Humans are the current that carries it. Remember this, Tabris. Humans aren't the only ones marking the passage of time. There's the times humans observe, the times recorded by machines, the time for matter to wear down, the time for planets to cool. As long as any of those exist, our world will never die out, nor will there be any permanent end. Sure, some things will be lost, but even when everyone on this planet has outlived their usefulness, time will keep marching on into the future forever. To the Antarctic. Well, you might as well finish this off. 24. Right. Hold up one quick second. I'll be right back again. All right, let's finish this story. Hold up. Oh. Oh, Senpai, you're awake. I just woke up not too long ago myself. Our battle in the 7th Lost Belt is over. After we both collapsed on the deck, we were carried to the ICU and slept there while they spent an hour checking our vitals. That's right, fortunately you're both in good health, and I didn't see any signs of cellular damage from the cosmic rays. You can head back to your rooms now. Your belongings and Mystic Code are right over there. Oh, but make sure to stop by the command room first. Commander Gordoff wants to speak with you. Got it. Thank you, nurse. Oh, no, thank you. The only reason I'm able to practice my medical duties now. Well, the only reason the storm border is safe at all is you two. You should be proud. Oh, but that's not me giving you permission to be reckless. You may be feeling better, but you're not yet fully recovered. So, as soon as you're done speaking with the commander, bed rest. Understood? Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for taking care of us. See you later. So you're finally done with your checkups. It seems you're no worse for wear. Not that I was especially worried. I can't say the same for the staff, though. So, before you get started, I suggest you say something to all of them. Nice try, Gordy. But who was it that was checking with the ICU every 5 minutes? I am quite certain it was not us, since we can't listen to reports from the ICU whenever we like, you know. Caddock, was it you, perhaps? Oh, please, Kirillite, I can understand, but why would I ever worry about Tabris? You know, he's just gonna waltz back here like nothing happened, be a total waste of my magical circuits worrying about him. And we're in contact with Nurse, so we don't have to open the line at all. Same goes for Captain, of course. Wasn't me, I don't even know how to use the damn gizmo. Besides, if Mash is okay, Tabris is bound to be okay too, right? So, I was just waiting for them to show up, like a boss, wasn't I, Bo? That's right. When did you get here? Yikes, think we've got what they call a preponderance of evidence here. You didn't get so much as a nibble. Guess that means you were the only one getting all impatient, huh, Chubbs? Can't believe you're all conspiring against me even now. None of you will even look at me in the eye. Drat, I guess this means I was the only one who didn't have faith. Didn't have faith in what, sir? There's still the matter of you, Olga Marie, who seemingly disappeared when she fired the ray proof and the foreign god's true identity. We were always going to have to face these issues once you woke up, whether you like it or not. I was prepared for the two of you to be so distraught you couldn't even stand. But here you are, looking like you always do. I'm glad to see our master has truly toughened up. It's not that, Commander Gordov. The only reason Senpai and I are able to keep our heads high is because you're still your usual selves. That's right. That's right, I see. Very well then. Let's get down to business. The 7 Lost Belt Trio of Emptiness have all been purged and the subterranean world is now normal ground once again. We have also confirmed that the readings for David Semboid the Cryptor and his servant Tezcatlipoca has vanished. As such, we have concluded that the 7 Lost Belt is fully excised and our mission complete. Sincere congratulations on the job well done, everyone. However, even with all 7 Lost Belts now excised, we now face a new conundrum. According to David, the planet the foreign god hails from is in fact Chaldea's. So, to give us a chance to determine the truth for ourselves, the Stormboarder will be setting course for Chaldea base in Antarctica. I'm sure this will feel like a homecoming for many of you, but I urge you to be cautious nonetheless. I have a hunch it's where we'll find answers to the questions that still remain. For example, what purpose did the Tree of Emptiness serve? What is the Bleach Earth phenomenon meant to achieve? And what were former Director Marisbear Atmosphere's true intentions when he created Chaldea's? Regardless of what the answers may be, our task remains the same. The future of proper human history still rests on our shoulders. It is up to us, Novum Chaldea, to unravel the secrets of the original Chaldea. Yeah! That's what I like to hear. Seeing all of you so fired up makes me proud to be your commander. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. I imagine you're all exhausted beyond belief from your all-out war with ORT. For my part, I'm just about at my limit. I desperately need a good rest for both my physical and mental health. So, what do you say we all enjoy some long overdue R&R together? Health is wealth, you know. Okay, the Marines have all gone back to their rooms. And I've set the Stormboarder to cruise around on autopilot for a bit. I think I'll go back to the captain's quarters and... Tabris? Shouldn't you be in the cafeteria? I thought Mash and the others were already there. I know, but first... I wanted to give you this, Captain. What? A soccer ball? What's this ball? Well, you see... I still have some preparations to make, so please go back to the border without me. I'll meet you at the castle gate. Even I've never passed the 7th stratum, so I'm looking forward to the adventure that lies ahead. Oh, and one more thing. I have something of a favor to ask of you. Would you please give this to Captain Nemo? It's a Zoctoball I made for Marine. I was planning to keep it, a precious memento of sorts, but there's a very good chance I won't ever come back here. I know I may have no right after how insensitive I was to him. Even so, I don't ever want to forget how he trusted me, helped me. Most of all, I don't want to forget how strong he was to the very end. So, for all those reasons, I'd like you to please give this to the captain. I hope it will serve as proof that even though we come from different worlds and species, we are still great friends. Captain? It's nothing, don't worry about it. I think I just might look kind of pathetic right now, that's all. Okay, I've calmed down. So that's a gift from Tepu, huh? Of course I'll accept it. I don't remember why, but I do know the Marines love soccer. Now, go on to the cafeteria. I'll join you once I'm done taking care of things here. Okay? See you later then. You bet I'll remember. Even if your world, or even this very gift, disappears along with your lost belt, I'll never forget your 66 million year subterranean journey or that wonderfully peaceful paradise teeming with life. Goodbye, Tepu, and thank you for being my friend. That's cute! Good ending. Romani Arkaman. Well. Here to see them off, Romani. If humankind actually succeeds in excising all 7 lost belts, then and only then will I recognize you as enemies. So, how are you feeling now that it's actually happened? I assume by enemies you didn't mean your own enemies, but enemies of Chaldea's. That's right. I didn't think it was possible for those claiming to represent Chaldea to see Chaldeas as a threat, even if they learned the truth. Sweeping the darker parts of their organizations under the rug is only human nature, I suppose. But it seems Novum Chaldea is not the Chaldea I knew. It would appear they are a wholly new organization dedicated to preservation of humanity, one that firmly stands against Marisbury's Grand Order. See, that is indeed a grave matter. The plan using the foreign planet only accounted for having them excise all of the lost belts. I don't think it was ever expected that they would organize to oppose that plan afterward. It seems I'll need to hurry back to receive my next orders. What about the foreign god? Aren't you going to compensate for her loss? As far as I can tell, her spirit origin may have shattered, but some still remains. It would be a soulless, inferior thing, but you could technically restore it if you gathered up its remains. That's not my job. Personally, I believe she's earned a rest. But I also suspect the Count will make cruel use of her, especially since he has nothing better to do. Then I was right. There are 7 foreign disciples. 3 to supervise and guide the cryptors, the priest, the Atlas killer, and the incarnation of evil. 3 to supervise and lead Chaldea, the detective, the professor, and the count. And finally, their leader, the god. though I doubt Olga Marie ever realized that she herself was also a servant. She didn't need to know that. In the end, she was no more than an anomalous god born on a foreign planet. She was better off dying gloriously in battle, never knowing the truth. That's rich coming from you, who arranged the whole thing. Well, no matter. There are only 2 disciples left now, including yourself. Will you be able to stop Chaldea? Of course. Why else would I let their ship go on its merry way? That being said, we won't be the ones to actually stop them. They'll do a fine job of getting in their own way. Unless they find a way to account for their sins, they'll soon find themselves on trial with humanity itself, sitting in judgment. And there it is. Cosmos Denial. Oh, well now you can gain some bond. Or skill effects have not been changed. That faraway night. Ordeal call prologue. Ah. Oh yeah, this is the cute one. Quick and arts by 8%. MP charge 10% for yourself. Perfect. Alright then. Well, that ends the stream. Lost Build 7 is done. Now back to the grind. But that'll continue another time. So this was a late run. 4 hours in. It took to beat ORT. So good night, all watchers. Goodbye, YouTube. Like and subscribe. I'll catch you guys next time. Bye.